All right, folks. Texas and Washington. I'm not even too upset. Alabama lost. It is what it is. It happens. We're gonna stay up. We're gonna hang out for this this Sugar Bowl. I'm excited for it. So looking forward to it. Think it's gonna be great. Let me close Hulu out and open it back up. It's acting up. Here we go. So winner plays Michigan. Some injuries in this game here. Not too many, but Texas, according to DraftKings, is a 4-point favorite. When you look at the Sugar Bowl, welcome in to our part two of our doubleheader, obviously. Michael Penix, the Heisman runner-up to Jane Daniels of LSU. Quinn Ewers, Michael Penix, Sarks in year three. Remarkable comeback story for him. Part of Saban's staff for 2 years. He played QB at BYU. His USC stunt. Um, Struggled with addictions and everything. He's been around, but not too much head coaching success except for what he's done at Texas. This is his best job yet. Texas is favored by 4, according to ESPN, with a 68.7% chance to win this game. I'm going to drop the link with you guys. I want to hear from you guys on the Rose Bowl, but I also I want to talk with you guys. And because this game here is starting so late and so soon after um, the Rose Bowl, man, it's it's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. We need to get the. I want the command center for this one, so Kevin Davis says good game. Yeah, field pass. Oh, here's the command center. Here we go. At this point now, I don't really care who wins this one, but I did take Alabama. I was confident. I should have took Michigan. I want to shout out a friend of mine from church. Won't give his name out. Uh, Nate the Great. That's really all I know as far as Michigan fans go. So we're gonna wear the BSM hat for this one too. Yeah. Don't forget, hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button. Really would love and appreciate that. Anyone's welcome to join. Mayhem Matthew picked Washington in the preseason. Join my Sugar Bowl stream. I want to see if I can get Mayhem in here. Yes, Amador. It is on. 12-2 for Alabama, 14-0 for Michigan. Michigan might win the whole thing. Uh, Schedule. So yeah, spread actually dropped to 3.5. Texas opened at 4, 68.7% chance to win. Caesars Superdome, home of the New Orleans Saints, Michael Penix and Quinn Ewers, two really good, talented quarterbacks. I expect a lot of offense in this one. We had good defense in the Rose Bowl, I'm sorry. And it was good. I think it worked out. Think it worked out. So, anyway, I dropped that StreamYard link. Y'all feel free to click that and come on here and hang out. So, it'll be interesting though. Uh, Jonathan Brooks will probably not play for Texas. He started most of the season, but has suffered injuries lately. He will most likely be out for this game, but we will see. So Jim Harbaugh gets it done. I want to listen in on the. I gotta love Harbaugh, man. I don't hate the guy. That lived up to expectation. That really did. I hope this one does the same. That's the first time Alabama has not made a championship when they made the playoffs since 2014. So, anyway, focusing in on Texas. I got Washington winning, but it wouldn't surprise me. And right now, honestly, I think Michigan, Texas would be pretty good. But a 68.7% chance for Texas, 31.3% chance for Washington. Winner plays Michigan. 3.5 is the spread for Texas. 8 o'clock game. Uh, they did push it back, so we'll see. Kalen DeBoer, by the way, in year two of Washington, I'm kind of paying attention to the Rose Bowl post game, so I apologize. So, year two for him. Knows the thing about offense. Was the coach at Fresno State for 2 seasons before he got to Washington. Phenomenal quarterback play, and what he's done in college football is pretty special. Nobody really knows much about him. Sark, of course, had his USC stunt. He's been around, but he hasn't had much head coaching success outside of this Texas job this year. And he did pretty good last year. I think they posted like an 8-5 record. Almost beat Alabama the first time around. So good game, Nate. I love you, buddy. Congratulations. Hey, Nate, if you want to join me tonight, you can, buddy. I dropped the link. Anyone's welcome to click that and join the show. So So here we go. 18 seconds to kickoff. Not sure who's getting the ball first here. I got the command center again. Texas, Washington for the Sugar Bowl. Ready for this second playoff game. Final year of the 4-team playoff, by the way. We had a great semifinal in the Rose Bowl. Let's hope this one's just as good. And now I can say that I trust Jim Harbaugh in a big game. He did it. He actually did it. What else can you say? The Huskies number 2, Texas number 3, home seed or higher seed is the home team. Washington will wear purple and gold helmets with purple jerseys. Texas in all white. The Hook'em Horns faithful with the horns in the air. Here we go. Kickoff. Taken from about the 1. Plenty of room. Huge hole breaking tackles. Finally tripped up about the 34-yard line. What a run. What a start. That's Blue, the running back. Check out these rosters here. Let me get those pulled up. 1st and 10 for Quinn Ewers in this offense. See if they get it going early. You trust more so Washington's defense than Texas's, but both offenses will probably do pretty good tonight. Here's Ewers and a flag. False start. Offense. First and 15 for Texas. Handoff. Nope. Play fake. Over the middle. Incomplete. And there was number 1 for Washington is Jabbar Muhammad. We talked a little bit about him in the preview video. Leads the secondary. Here's a crease. And finally, picking up the first down. There's a huge play on offense. C.J. Baxter for 15 yards. Play fake. Ewers throws. Incomplete. Guess I'm underestimating Washington's defense a little bit as they collapse the pocket there on Ewers. Did not expect that. Haven't really watched a whole lot of Washington this year. I know they're undefeated. They beat Oregon twice. I knew their defense was okay. It might just be good enough to win tonight. We'll see. Ewers, handoff. No, throws over the middle. It's batted down. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Five on the play clock. Gotta hurry. 2 on the play clock. They get it off. I think. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. 4th and 10. Wow. 15 rushing yards for Texas on that drive, but 3 and out, and really no completions for the Texas Longhorns. Here's the punt. That's from Sanborn. So here's Michael Penix. Thank you, Steve, for getting that troll. Appreciate that. 1st and 10 Washington. Gonna be a shotgun formation. Gonna be 2 wide receivers to each side, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Trips to the right. Flag. And it was completed, but there's a flag. There might be a false start. We'll see. Nah. Something on defense. Handoff going right. And he won't really go anywhere on 1st and 5. Actually, they're gonna say he got a gain of 3. I didn't see him go for I guess I was looking at it wrong. I don't know. But that's Dylan Johnson. He gets a carry for 3 yards to the 19. Penix in shotgun. Give it to Johnson. De'Mondre Sweat on the tackle. Yeah, I think in this game here, I really do think it's gonna come down to who wants to put up more points. It could be a shootout, but like you guys, some of y'all have said, like, don't underestimate Washington's, don't underestimate their defense in this game. I'll drop that StreamYard link again, by the way. Anyone's welcome to join. Penix going deep. Got it. Complete. Spin move at the 20. At the 15. In a foot race. Oh, he's going to be down shy of the goal line, but a huge play there to set up 1st and goal. That's Jalen Polk for that completion, 77 yards. Handoff. Got it. Touchdown, Washington. They draw first blood in the Sugar Bowl. Well, they call it, but we'll see. I guess they did score. They're gonna give it to them. BAT up and good. That's by Grady Gross. So Washington draws first blood here, 7-0. Dylan Johnson's the one to do it. All right, commercial break. I'm going to step aside real quick and I'll be right back. Give me a second. What's up, Nate?
What's up, Ballard? How you doing?
Hey, congrats, man.
Thank you. I was gonna say a hell of a game. Good game actually. I think it's gonna be one of the what do you call it? One of the most watched, but one of the classics of all time.
Yeah.
I would say so. Um, yeah, shout out to Bama. They fought hard, and I'm not gonna say they came in short, but they fought hard, really hard, and
Mm-hmm.
but they got they have one winner though, but still, um,
Yeah. So let me ask you, who do you want to win the Sugar Bowl? Who do you want to face?
I actually, to be honest, I actually want Texas because they have a little bit of history with Michigan. Because
Yeah.
I don't know if I mean I was probably 4 years old, but in 2005 Texas beat Michigan in a thriller in the Rose Bowl too,
Mm-hmm.
and with I think Vince Young. Here he goes. But anyways, yeah.
He played to the 35.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I I'm proud of Alabama because they weren't
Yeah.
even supposed to make the playoffs, and they
Yeah.
did. Weren't supposed to beat Georgia, they did. They overachieved. Um, they weren't going to win a title this year, though. I don't think
No. It would be. It
they
would have
had a
been.
chance, though.
Yeah.
They did have a chance.
It would. Yeah. I was gonna say it would have been lucky if they won it, but still, here goes what yours. But anyways, my other thought, I either want to play. I mean, I can't play two teams, or my Wolverines can't play two teams, but I'm kind of stuck with both, to be honest. Like the two teams are going at it right now because
Yeah.
Washington is coming to the Big Ten next year, and then Texas, we want that revenge from 2005 or something like that. But anyways, um, yeah, um, man, is it just me? I'm not being mean. I'm trying not trying to be this stressful, but what is with Mayhem Matthew choosing against Michigan? I know he doesn't like Michigan because of cheating. I get that, but still,
I don't know. Something about Harbaugh can't win the big one. Well, he won it tonight, so
yeah, exactly. But yeah, oh, but yeah, I, I think he has Harbaugh's like 1-2 in playoffs. I think 1-2 or Michigan in general.
1-2 now. Yeah.
Yeah, which is not a bad record to be honest. Better than 0-3. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but oh man, I was going
He's
full.
he's he's tied with Nick Saban. He's 1-1 though.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was fumble. But it was a helmet that popped off.
Brooks is going, taken out of bounds at the 5.
I thought the helmet was the ball. But yeah, yeah, just one more next Monday. Whoever wins this game, I think
That was Whittington, not Brooks. Sorry
yeah.
about that. Go
No,
ahead.
you good. I should just stay quiet for, but oh.
And they get in. Touchdown, Texas. Let's
Touchdown,
blue.
Shorthorns. How many times has Washington been in the playoffs? Like 3 times or two?
Once.
Once?
This is their second.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. They lost to Bama and Thriller, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh boy. But yeah, man. GG's. Happy New Year's though.
Mm-hmm.
Hope your team gets better as years goes on and stuff. But good game, man, and happy New Year's, bro.
Thank you, buddy. Congrats. Appreciate that, Nate. Let me update this. They did get the PAT for Texas. Anyone's welcome to join. All you got to do is click that StreamYard link. It's free, doesn't cost you anything. It's safe. Love to hang out and hear from you guys. All right, I'm going to step aside again. I'll be right back. Uh, 60 rushing yards for Texas, 7 for Washington. Dylan Johnson got the touchdown. They're set to kick it off. .706 left in the first. Here's the kick from Texas, from Auburn. Burt Auburn is the kicker, just in case anyone was curious why I said Auburn. Here's Penix. Throws it out. Got it complete. It'll be second down. Got it to Dylan Johnson for 5 yards to the 30. Guys move out to the bottom of the screen. Man in the backfield. They flip it to him. Dylan Johnson. Texas comes up with a second down stop defensively. No, he's not retiring tomorrow, Saraga. See what Kalen DeBar wants to do here. Sark's defense, too. 3rd and 4. Penix. All day. Rolls left. He's left-handed, too, by the way. Throws deep. Incomplete. He'll bring up 4th down and 4. Tried to get it to Jack Westover. Sorry. I don't think that's his name. Misread it. Here's the punt upcoming on 4th down and 4. Nope, he got free and finally tripped up at the 35. What's unfortunate, Saraga? You talking about the Saban retirement? Don't forget, folks, leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Thanks for helping us ring in the new year here with the college football playoff games. Really love and appreciate it. Xavier Worthy had 5 yards on that last punt from Jack McAllister. You look at some of the stats here so far. Texas has just over a few seconds more of time of possession. They have 1 extra yard and 2 more first downs. No turnovers yet in this game. It's off to a good start, and sure, at least what I expected, already some offense. Empty backfield, Ewers. First and 10, 5:25 in the first. Takes the snap. And he's going to be sacked. Not going anywhere. Braylon Trice came in, took him down for 6-yard loss back to the 29-yard line. What's up, Mayhem? How you doing, bro?
Doing great.
Yeah?
You know, my halftime take was almost correct.
Yeah. What was your halftime take again?
Well, the thing I was correct about was I said Alabama make some halftime adjustments, and well, they did because late in the fourth quarter, Michigan only had like 44 yards total in the half.
Yeah.
And then in the first half, I think Michigan had like 140 something yards, right? So Alabama made a bunch of defensive adjustments. Now I'm gonna tell you something. If Alabama fans are gonna be mad about something about this game, be mad at that center. I mean,
Yeah.
that center was awful. I mean, and another thing is the play calling. Why didn't you give it to Milrow 4 times? I mean, you're at the 4 yard line. Give it to
Right.
Milrow. He's your best offensive guy. Give it to Milrow all 4 times. I don't care. I mean, up the middle, sideways. I mean, jump over the pylon. I mean, jump over. I mean, do something. You got 4 yards.
I agree.
Give it to Milrow. Number one, why are you doing shotgun formation whenever you have the worst center of all time? You should be
You're
doing.
not wrong.
I mean, you're doing shotgun formation knowing that your center sucks. You should be under. Milrose should be under center. Under center.
Yeah.
But I know this is a different game, so I don't want to. I mean, I just wanted to come on here and talk about the Alabama game, but
No, you're good.
I still think Washington looks pretty good. I mean, both teams look kind of suspect early on in this game so far on defense.
Yeah.
Washington had a stop first drive, and then Washington went downfield, scored touchdown, and Texas answered back with a touchdown of their own. So right now it's Texas's ball, right?
Yeah. You can hang out here and watch it with me, man, and give your analysis and thoughts. Yeah, we got 3rd and 27 for Texas.
Yeah. So
They're going to hand it off? Why are you running on that play?
I just want to say one thing about the Alabama thing, and then I'll be quiet about it. But like I told you, I don't care who wins, Michigan or Alabama, because to me it's the lesser of two evils, right?
Yeah.
But I did want the SEC to win, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Now that Michigan won, I'm cheering for the Huskies. I mean, they need
Yeah.
to win this game, and they need to win the national champion. You know how big it would be for a Washington Huskies team to win the national championship. I mean, it would be.
Didn't they win it? When's the last time? 1990? Didn't they win in the 90s?
Well, I know Colorado and Georgia Tech tied in 1990, so it might have been
I
90.
thought the Huskies were in there somewhere like 91.
It might have been 91, 92, something like that. But I know
It
90.
wasn't 92. Alabama took 92, 93 that season. So,
Well, I know 93. Florida didn't Florida State take that one, or yeah,
yeah.
Florida State took 90.
Cody Hankins says, "Do you think Alabama could still be in the top 10?" Dude, like If they're one of the Final Four playoffs, they'll be top 10 in the final rankings, and they bring a lot back next year. I think they'll be top 4, top 5 preseason. What do you think? I think it's obvious. I'm not trying to be mean or anything.
What was your question?
He was asking if I thought Alabama could still be in the top 10 after this loss.
2 losses? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Georgia will be ahead of Alabama in the final ranking.
No.
Yeah.
They didn't make the playoffs.
And y'all lost the bowl game. I mean, y'all lost the bowl game. Y'all lost the bowl game. We won a bowl game.
That's fair.
I mean, whenever it goes down in history, whenever you look back 20 years from now, you look back, it's not going to say anything but a Rose Bowl loss. That's all it's going to say. So, hey, at least y'all are the very first losers of the college football playoffs. I mean, of this year, of 2024. Actually, you know, Alabama's 0-1 in 2024. That's crazy.
Stop.
Georgia's undefeated in 2024. We're 0.
I'll tell my Nana you're bullying me.
0-0.
You're winless.
Yeah,
I got you back, son.
you're also winless.
Yes, so neither one of us can talk. So how about that?
Yeah, but we don't have an L in the column.
Oh.
But I mean, it's all fun and games. But I mean, now the Alabama lost. 2020 reigns forever. Hashtag 2020.
Yeah.
Hashtag 2020. Man, are y'all ever gonna get out of 2020? Hashtag 2020. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. Man, y'all haven't won the college football playoffs but one time in the last 6 years. That's poverty. Man, isn't the dynasty over? Man.
No. I mean, who would take over? The winner of this year? Michigan?
Really?
Texas?
No, neither one.
Washington?
I mean, here's the thing, right?
Washington's going to win it all and become a dynasty.
Not hard. Your dynasty, this is going to hurt some people's feelings. But just because you don't win every single national championship forever, that doesn't mean the dynasty is over. But you only won one national championship in the last 6 years, and that was a COVID season, a shortened season, a season that everybody wants to forget about, except for the Alabama.
A season without, hold on now, a season without an off season.
What do you mean?
Oh my gosh, what a catch.
A season without.
Wow, big play.
What are you talking about?
They didn't have fall camp. They didn't have spring. They didn't have any of that in 2020.
Yeah, you're right.
That's fair.
But a season that everybody wanted to forget about, and the Alabama Tide won. So the last real, I mean, y'all want to call Georgia's national championship Mickey Mouse championships. So the real last national championship Bama has was whenever y'all beat us. Wasn't it second and 26th year when y'all beat us? So
going incomplete.
Can we say that? Can we say that Georgia broke Bama? I don't know. But anyways, that'll be a conversation for next time. But let's get back into this game.
Washington has only 9 rushing yards.
Well, I think
3 first downs. Nobody's converted on third down yet. We got 2nd and 10.
I think, honestly, here, I think we knew, or I mean, at least I knew. I got to turn my thing down. Or all right, here we go. So, what down are you?
I got 2nd and 10 right now.
Did you just see that play? or you want me to pause it?
Yeah. Well, no. I'm fixing to see 2nd and 10. Hulu says I'm live with it. Oh no, 1st and 10. They picked up. They just didn't
Are you seeing? Well,
change it.
I'm trying to get where you are so we can react together with it.
I got 31 seconds left and counting.
Are they showing the replay?
They just did.
29,
Should I pause?
28, 27, 26, 25, 24,
Let me
23.
know when you get to 21.
All right, they haven't showed 21 yet. I'm at 16, 15, 14,
What?
and 12,
That's way ahead.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. There you go. Yeah, we're pretty synced up.
All right, I paused it for a second, but it is the end of the first quarter. We got a tie game. I still say this is kind of a shootout type of game, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to think that both teams have never been in this spot before. Oh, Washington has, but the actual team has not.
Right, like this
Because,
year's team. Yeah,
well, just like Alabama. I mean, they haven't been in that spot. I mean, unless you was a part of that COVID year. I mean, or the 20. I mean, the 21 year whenever they lost to Georgia 33-18, you could have been a part of that. But most of them
yeah.
weren't starters, were they? I don't think so.
So Dylan Johnson had a 2-yard run, and Jalen Blue had a 5-yard run. So we've only had running plays. We haven't had too much explosiveness. Which I know that it just seems so surprising because of how the offenses have done this year.
Well, here's the thing. I guess they're playing. Are they playing scared? Are they playing too tight?
Like on purpose?
Like they're waiting to see like who messes up first, or I mean, I
It's
don't.
possible. I mean, it's probably one of those where you don't want to be the one to mess up first and you're playing safe.
Yeah, but who? I wonder who's going to be the first team to start taking some shots downfield.
Really this next quarter. I don't know. Hey, so we good to do a night show tomorrow to
Yeah.
recap these games?
Yes. So I know. I mean, I don't want to say this on your channel, but since you asked me the question, right? On
Yeah.
my channel, I am starting tomorrow. The plan is that videos coming out every single day, live shows every single time that I plan them. So yeah, I am definitely doing the touchdown Tuesdays tomorrow. I got it in my book as a definite.
All
Yeah.
right.
So we
Well,
will.
man, you can promote whatever the hell you want to. Like, let's grow Mayhem Matthew.
Like videos coming out every single day. The recaps of these playoff games will be tomorrow. Um, I'm gonna be I'm gonna put out probably 3 videos tomorrow because I got some things to say about my Georgia Bulldogs in that Florida State game. I mean, so probably about 3 videos gonna come out tomorrow. Um, I'm gonna be on the grind. We're gonna hit 1,000 subscribers this year on our channel. So
This year.
yeah,
What are you at?
I'm at like almost 400. So
Whoa, you can do it, man. I believe in you.
all right, so it's I got 2nd down and 7. Uh, they
Me
just
too.
ended the ball off, and they're all the way
Seen
down
it.
to like the 6-yard line. No, Rogers, number 20,
Yep.
ball all the way
I
down.
see it.
They did like a handoff to number 20.
Yeah, after this game, we'll have a championship match set up, and we could talk about these games and look ahead tomorrow night. And Yeah, it should be a good show tomorrow, man. I'm looking forward to getting back to it. I know we
First
took
and
a
goal,
break during the holidays.
fake toss or fake end around toss, and then there's a flag on the play.
Yep.
It came after the play.
14-11 left.
Referees out there discussing what's going on, trying to figure out what team they're going to screw over this time. No kidding. All right, personal foul, blocking below on defense.
Yep.
First,
Automatic first down. That's on Watts, number 6. Oh, that was an ugly hit, too.
hit below the.
Hit below the waist.
Is that what it's called? All right, first down and goal.
And we got a first and
Handoff.
goal from about the 2-yard line. Actually, the 1, really.
Stuff.
Handoff. No, he doesn't get it. Wow. Good stand by Texas.
1.5 yard line. Second down and goal.
Jeremy Bernard runs for 4 yards. Oh, that was the previous play. ESPN hasn't updated on the website.
All right, second down and goal. Under Penix under center like Alabama should have
Yep.
been, and
Yeah, right?
they run it in for a touchdown. Number 7,
Well, there you go. Yeah,
Dylan
you
Johnson.
called it. Dylan Johnson.
That's exactly the
That's
play
good.
that Alabama should have done, but they wanted to do shotgun formation and have a bad snap and everything. So blame that on whoever you want to blame it on, either the center or whatnot. Probably the Alabama should have.
Jalen Milrow. Jalen Mildew.
I think he played okay in the second half. I mean, I told you,
He did.
I told you Milrow in that second half was going to use his legs a lot more.
Yeah.
I knew that. I mean, the offense pretty much did open it up, but they didn't finish drives like I thought they would. Because I thought once it became like what 20-13, I was like, oh man, it's about to get ugly.
Yeah.
I was thinking, and then they got Alabama got the ball back again, and I'm like, and then the strip fumble, and I'm like, oh my goodness. I mean, I think that was a big shift in momentum there.
Yeah.
But man, no SEC team in the national championship.
Hold on now. We don't know what Texas is going to do tonight, right? It's 2024. Texas is SEC, right?
Yeah. I mean, it will go.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah.
go.
Hey,
I mean, technically,
represent. Hook 'em. Hook
no,
'em.
not even. I'm a go dog. I think the Washington Huskies also use the term "go dogs."
Yeah.
So go
They
dogs.
go woof, woof, woof. Yeah.
Um,
You know what? You know what they'll be saying if Texas loses tonight, right?
what's that?
Shook 'em. Shook 'em.
Shook 'em.
Shook 'em.
I'm gonna be
Because
honest.
Washington's gonna shake those boys, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really, 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 really want Washington to win the whole thing.
I do too.
What
Something
was
about
Washington?
that.
What was Washington's record a year ago? Was it horrible? Was it a bad record?
Not too bad. What wasn't it like 9, 8 wins?
This
Was it really bad?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I can look. They played Texas in the bowl game. Yeah, I can't pull it up on here. I don't know why, but
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
it is officially baseball time, Cody. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna get to some baseball content when it kicks up in February.
So Kalen DeBoer, this is his second year,
Yep,
right?
I knew that.
So
Yeah.
all right, so the year before Kalen DeBoer got there, they were 4-8.
Were they 4-8 before?
In 21, yes, they're 4-8. And then 2022 they went 11-2. And then this year they're undefeated, pushing for a national title. Isn't that one of the best coaching jobs in a while? I mean,
Yeah,
besides Kirby Smart.
yeah,
I mean, he took a program that was 4-8, and in 2 years made them. Listen, I guess Deion Sanders looked at Kalen DeBoer and said, "Oh, I could do that too." I don't
yeah,
know, but Colorado is not Washington. Listen, Washington has been the more prominent Pac-12 team in recent history, and the reason I say that is because how many Pac-12 teams have made the college football playoff? One, right? No, two. Oregon made one, and Washington made two, right?
yeah.
So Southern Cal didn't
That's
make
fair.
none. Southern Cal didn't make none. Utah didn't make none. The best Pac-12 team in the college football playoff era, as we
Is
know,
Washington?
is Washington, hands down.
Wow.
Would you not? Would you disagree?
No, you're absolutely right. I didn't even think about that. Hey, tell me if this guy looks like Jim Harbaugh.
Wow.
Definitely does.
Ha ha. Well, Michigan's gonna win in overtime in the Rose Bowl over Alabama. Touchdown Wolverines. And he knew
Wow.
it. Anyway, 4th and 4 here. They're gonna punt for Texas.
Yeah.
If Washington scores again, I think we could pretty much wrap this up. I'll stay for the whole game, but I mean, no, man. I don't see Texas being a come from behind team. They struggle. They lost to OU. Oh, fumble. Texas has it.
Yes, Texas got the ball back.
Wow, never mind.
Same exact thing that we saw in the Alabama game.
Yeah,
You know, special team, a lot of people forget about special teams. Special teams is extremely important.
it is.
How do you not hold on to that ball?
I don't know.
I mean, he caught the. How do you not do? I mean, how do you not hold on to that? That is, man, man. He better. He if they go down and score on this drive, he's gonna feel pretty bad about that.
Yeah,
I still think Washington's gonna win. Go Bulldogs. Go Huskies. Go Dogs. Go.
roll tide.
No. Yeah. Hey, guess what? Bama tried. I'm kidding. I'm just playing. I was actually,
Yeah,
I was actually wanting Alabama to win because of the SEC. That's the only reason why I wanted them to win. I really don't care about Alabama, but man, crazy. They put Alabama. They put Alabama.
Oh, we lost Mayhem. We'll get him back. Flag on the field, 11:03. Didn't even see this play. I apologize for that. Texas has run 21 plays tonight. Illegal shift is the penalty. Throws after the penalty, cutting in. He's going to be short. He broke one tackle. It's first and goal, though, from the 1 yard line for Texas with 10:35 to go in the half. Under center, Ewers. Man lined up in the backfield, a couple of them. Handoff, touchdown. An extra point away from a tie. That's Byron Murphy. A second. So they do get the extra point. Let me fix that. I see you back there, Mayhem. I'll get you in a second, bud. There we go.
Sorry about that.
Now you're good.
Had some connection errors. Man, come on, Washington. You know what's crazy?
Shook him.
I'm not sure who else picked Washington other than me to make the playoffs this year. I don't think
I'm sure there were some preseason. I'm sure there were one or two experts out there, but not many.
I mean, most of them were either Southern
Washington
Cal,
experts would have.
obviously, but I mean, most people would have said Southern Cal or the Oregon Ducks. Now,
Yeah.
while it's on commercial, I wanted to ask you this question, right?
Yeah.
Do you think Washington comes back with a score of their own here, and then this is what makes it kind of like the high scoring affair that we were expecting?
I think it's possible, but I'm not sure if it'll happen. I'm not doubting it. I think this game's kind of unpredictable at this point, but what I would expect is for them to probably score and then it start getting into a shootout fest.
I think the second half, I mean, you might be right on your score, 48-45. I was thinking that maybe their defense up front was a little bit better than that to not get into the 40s, but it's already 14-14.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Washington to go down and score again. And Washington had to travel a lot in this game.
Yeah.
Um, travel a long ways to get to this game. Um, the game is going to be played. The national championships in Houston, right?
Yeah. How cool would it be if Texas plays in Texas to win?
You know, we did.
No one's talking about that.
Well, do you know what that sounds like? Do you know how familiar that sounds?
Georgia and Atlanta.
No, 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 not even football. Remember basketball season, college basketball, Houston, national.
Yes. Last year. This past year, I think.
Yeah,
A
wasn't the
year ago.
championship in Houston or something like that?
I thought it was Indy or something, but yeah.
It was in
I
Texas.
knew it was in Houston. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, and then Houston was like a really good team, and then they choked, and they didn't get to play in the championship this past year. That's why.
Right.
That's enough. I mean, I know that's probably a stupid. Oh, deep shot downfield. Is it caught? It's caught. First down, a
Washington.
Dunze. Wow. There you go, Ballard.
Yeah.
First down. He put it right on the money. Look at that. And this is the guy that I was talking about in the offseason, a Dunze. I think he's the best receiver in the country. I mean,
He might be.
Marvin Harrison and him. You know, Adunze has 1,507 yards this season.
Yeah.
That is a record for Washington.
Probably in their history, right? Well, I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's, yeah, I mean, it says school record. So, um, if Washington don't win the national championship this year, they probably never win one ever because they're going to the Big Ten. The Big Ten is going to be extremely hard, and you can have a really great team like Washington go 8-4 with a very difficult schedule, right? I mean, wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
first down and 10.
I see it.
Halfback toss goes for a couple yards here.
I'm not even caught up on live with Hulu.
You want me to pause
I'm
it?
on 2nd and 4.
Yeah, I'm second down too. 2nd and 4.
Three
Yeah.
wideouts to the three wideouts to the top of the screen. They might throw it here. Man in motion to the bottom. Nope, they hand it off. I don't think he got there though.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind, but I'll catch up. Third down. Third down to one. I'm on 31.
Me too.
Did you know Washington's O line won the best O line award this year?
Yep. Is that that's a Joe Moore?
Yeah, it should have went to Georgia the past 2 years. All right, they hurry up to the line.
Wait for
They don't
it.
get it. They missed it.
7:34 to go in the half. 4th and 1. Washington, I think, it looks like they're going to stay out there.
Yeah, they didn't. Oh, really? I must be behind. I must be a little bit behind. They're going for it.
They're going for it in the Wildcat.
This is risky.
Hey, stop. No way they got it. There's no way.
No, they didn't get it.
Nope. They're going to have to reset that clock. It's still going. They stop it at 6:59 now.
That was really a really bad call. That
Yeah.
looked. You know what that looked like?
What's that?
An Alabama last play type of call.
Oh, my gosh.
Look at that. That was a high snap by the center. That stuff matters in this game. High snaps, low snaps. That
Yeah.
stuff matters because honestly, if he doesn't have a high snap, maybe he gets an extra few steps.
It is a turnover. They brought the chain gang out.
$6:59 to go. Didn't you say they're gonna have to reset that play clock?
They should, but I don't know.
Man, that was horrible for Washington. I mean, you need to go get points. What wasn't they in field goal range?
Yeah. Dude, Michael Penix already has 190 yards in this game.
And only 14 points to show for it.
Yeah. Part of it, though, is 79 yards have gone to Odunze.
Dunze and Michael Penix. Is he eligible for the draft this year?
Who?
Dunze.
Maybe. If
Man,
he's a junior,
I'm not sure if he is or not. I know
he's
he
a
played.
junior.
I know he played last year for sure.
He's a junior.
So he's probably NFL bound. And then
Yeah.
Michael Penix, he's been there for 20 years, so he has to leave.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if Washington don't win at all,
Jeremy Bernard. Yeah.
telling you, if Washington does not win this game and win versus Michigan, because I really do believe both of these teams, Texas and Washington, is capable of beating Michigan. I really do believe that.
Of course.
And
Alabama was capable. They just didn't do it.
I agree with you. I think Alabama
Yeah.
had the better players. I think Alabama had ton of momentum going into the second half. I think they had a better game plan in the second half. I just don't. I mean, ever since that fumble or that strip fumble thing, I feel like that's what. I mean, I'm not telling you. I'm not saying that's what lost the game. I'm not saying that, but it was a big momentum shift. Y'all had momentum pretty much. I mean, the whole entire second half. Way y'all was having y'all's way with Michigan in that second half until about 3 minutes to go in the
Yeah.
game. I mean, y'all pretty much controlled what Michigan did on offense the whole time, except for like I said, about 3 minutes to go. Right.
Right.
I thought if Michigan were to score a touchdown, I thought y'all were going to go all the way downfield to kick a game-winning field goal. That's what I was thinking.
We were really close to doing that, too. I thought for sure that's what it was going to come down to.
Oh, big run by Texas, first down.
Yep. 6:57 to go in the half.
Well, that was a 12-yard gain.
Here's Ewers going deep. Can he get there? No. Throw the flag. Yes, there is no flag. I couldn't tell if there was PI or not.
That was intended for Xavier Worthy.
Yep.
He's probably
Bring up 2nd and 10.
he's probably NFL bound.
Yeah.
Man, he was definitely that should have been offensive. He was hold the man. I got him in the backfield for a loss. 3rd down. Trice with the tackle. 3rd down and 12 now. What are they going to do? Nobody has converted a 3rd down in this game.
I bet you that changes right here. We'll see.
You probably always
Ewers to throw against the rush. It's going deep. Nope. Incomplete.
he was open. He was wide open.
He was wide open. He just didn't have the speed to get there. That's A.D. Mitchell.
Nobody
I
has.
think.
No team in this game has still completed a 3rd down for a first. Man, they were coming. They were showing pressure.
Here's Auburn to punt. This is the closest Auburn's going to get to the CFP. His name's Bert Auburn. I think. Unless, like I said, I don't exactly have the rosters pulled up right now, but
Allstate. You know what? Allstate needs to give me a sponsorship on my YouTube. Mayhem.
yeah.
Allstate, if you're listening to this, sponsor me. That'd be great. Be better protected from mayhem. I could be the next mayhem guy on Allstate.
Yeah.
Imagine. Bama season's over. Are you? I mean, was you a little bit nervous coming into the game, or was you like fully
Of
confident?
course I was nervous. I was nervous. Yeah.
I mean, you was. I mean, was you fully confident? Okay, we're definitely gonna win this game.
No. Hell no. Don't be ridiculous, Mayhem. I mean, Michigan's no pushover team. They had experience. They had more experience player wise and talent, and I
I'll
mean,
be honest.
just
I'm gonna be completely 100% honest with you. I thought Alabama was gonna run all up 45-20. That was. I was totally wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michigan. You know, I was totally wrong on that. Um, I was thinking that Nick Saban, greatest of all time head coach, you know, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking that Alabama would just have their way. I thought it would be a close matchup in the first half, and then in the second half, just pull away. And for a while there, when it was 10-13, I was like, well, there you go. Exactly what I thought. I thought it'd be a close matchup at halftime, and then in the second half, Alabama just run away with it. So I thought I was right, and then whenever it was 20-13, and then y'all got the ball back again, I was like, oh yeah, they're about to run up the score now. It's about to be 27-13, and I thought, I was like, man, this is going to get ugly, right?
yeah.
But man, Michigan's defense is, I gotta say, the real deal.
Yeah. It's the best in the country, and you got probably the best defensive mind, and what's his name? I don't know. Doesn't matter. He's better than Kirby Smart
Who
for
is?
sure. Whoever the Michigan defensive. I'm just trying to throw you off, man. I don't
Yeah,
believe it.
the only. I was about to say,
Saban's
I was about to say, if you what in the world kind of pass was that?
Oh my gosh. What was that? What was that?
Trying to throw it back to the quarterback.
They're trying. Oh my gosh.
Trickery. 6 out of 8, 190 yards. All right, 2nd down and 10. Hands the ball off. Johnson gets about
Going
5. 6. Sorry.
up to the 30.
3rd down and 4. If they get a couple yards, if they don't get this, do you go for it again? That's my question. If you don't get this 3rd down and 4, do you go for it again? My answer will be no.
Right. Because Texas might sniff it out.
First down.
Here's
Oh, that's
Penix.
close. That's close. Did he get it?
Oh,
That's close.
whoa.
I think he got it. First down. I think he got it.
Barron came in on the hit hard, man.
I mean,
he caught the ball for sure and made a football move.
they're gonna challenge this, I think. Play is under further review. This is big. The ball does not get there. I agree with Texas. The ball does not get there. It is about a half yard short, in my opinion. It should be 4th and inches. What do you do if you're?
Go ahead.
What do you do if you're Washington? Do you go for it again? But
I
this
think you
time,
try to and stay. I mean, you're only going to be a few inches or a yard. And, what I want to say about that play is that, you give him credit for the defense of Texas because if he's not there, I guarantee you the Washington player turns upfield to get the first down there. But how about Barron, number 23, playing as fast as he did on that play to make the stop, at least we think, here on this play?
well, it should be about half yard short. That's what I think they're going to say. Half yard shy. It's going to be about 4th and inches here. I don't think it's quite a whole yard.
Right. Here's the call. I got to hear this.
4th down. So do you punt here?
No, go for it, man. This is going to be an offensive game. You got to take advantage of opportunities when you get them.
They gave them a whole yard. It should be 4th and inches, man. I don't know about that. The ball got down to about the half yard line. They're going for it again. They really trust their defense or their offense, one or the other, or both. What do you do if you're Texas? Well, they're going to stack the box here.
You blitz off the edge is what you do, and you play fast. Look, Penix's going to go under center here.
I think they're trying to draw them off sides. I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to do it.
They're not going to flinch. They're not going to flinch.
Did they call timeout? Yes, they called timeout.
I think DeBoer did. Timeout Washington. Yep, they called it. 4:15 left.
So they're not going. They're probably going to just kick a punt here.
You don't kick a punt. You punt the football.
Punt the Kick the ball. Punt the ball.
Dummy.
5 star dummy. But whenever you get into these football games and you get interested in them, you start saying dumb stuff like that.
I do it all the
They're
time,
gonna
man.
go
I'm
for it
guilty. I'm trying to
again.
get better. Oh my gosh.
They're 0
I
for
hope
1.
they make this and
They're
make
in
Texas
shot.
look
They're in
stupid.
like a. They're not under center.
Why are
What in the
they in
world?
shotgun? What is this? Look at this.
They got it easily,
Man in motion. Oh wow, they gave it to him.
pretty easily.
So it's 1st and 10 Washington now. They moved the sticks. We got
Nope.
just over 4 to play until half.
They made that one look easy.
Yeah.
All right, empty backfield. Gets out of the pocket, throws it. 1st down. Pass complete to number 7. I believe that's
Yeah.
Johnson. Flag on the play.
Yeah, it was Dylan Johnson there.
I think they're going to check to see if he crossed the line of scrimmage before he threw it. Yes, he did. It's going to be a flag on Michael Penix. He threw it after he crossed the line of scrimmage. That looks like a Jalen Milroe type pass.
Oh, come on now. Don't do my boy like that. He's coming back next year, man. He's winning it all.
Yeah, so is Carson Beck. So we'll see. Illegal forward
Seeing
pass.
Atlanta.
It definitely is an illegal forward pass. I mean, according to what the TV shows me, anyways, that is definitely an illegal forward pass. He is way over it. Yes, he's like a whole half yard over it.
He's
Yes,
like yeah.
he is definitely over it. If he would not have stepped right there, then maybe. But this is going to be 2nd down, or yeah, I think it was 2nd down. I thought it was 1st down right there. So yeah, 2nd down. He has definitely crossed the line for sure, unless the lines are not accurate on the TV. Oh wow! Ruling on the field stands. 1st down.
Wow. Wow. I'm shocked.
Well, I guess the lines on the TV was not.
Yeah, maybe it was off according to the line judge.
The 1st down marker on the TV, and the line of scrimmage line can be off a little bit
Yeah,
on the TV.
by a few inches though. It's never off by yards, but
Yeah, you're right, man. They got a break. Why did they keep on doing that stupid play? I hate that play. It's like they're gonna fake end around. I don't know. That's a stupid play where they fake end around it. What kind of play? Tell me what that is. Is that like a fake end around?
I don't know. That's what it looks like. I don't know what you would call it, but it really isn't paying off too much.
I mean, I think that just wastes more time because that's a stupid. That's stupid. Obviously, they're faking it.
Oh, count the players. Count the play. Oh no, they're running off. Okay, they're making some substitutions for Texas. Timeout Washington. They're 2nd. I was fixing to say count the players for Texas, but they had guys run off because they were fixing to have 12th man.
Well, NFL Saturday, my Steelers play the Baltimore Ravens. They have, they absolutely have to win this game in order to make the playoffs.
I don't think, man, the Ravens are too good.
But remember this: Isn't this the final week?
A lot of weird stuff can happen. That's true.
Well, here's the thing. In the NFL, right now, the Ravens are a lock. They got the first round bye, I think, right? So they're
Yeah,
probably.
so they're probably sleepwalking, right?
I mean, they're going to sit all their first stringers. They're going to save them.
Oh, interesting.
So I think we could probably win that game, and our offense looks a whole lot better after firing Matt Canada. Anywho, and Mason Rudolph is our quarterback. But anyways, 2nd down and 5, man in motion, fake handoff, caught.
Wow, what a catch.
Number 37, West Diver.
I gotta look up this.
Is his name West Diver?
Or 37, Jack
Westover.
Westover.
Westover,
Yeah.
not Diver. Okay. 1st down and 10. Fake handoff. Looking to pass. Pass deep. Man open. And
Don't
we're
tell me. Oh,
incomplete.
incomplete to.
Culp.
They tried to get it to number 83 there.
His name is Culp.
That's Devin Culp, the tight end from Spokane.
Man, he was open. You should have dove for that. That was an easy touchdown right there. All you had to do is a little bit dive for that. All right.
3 wideouts to the right of the quarterback. Empty backfield now as the running back flanks out.
Touchdown!
Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, the tip drill. Oh, dude. Ah,
Come on.
awesome. Let's
Let's go.
How? Oh my goodness.
Tipped.
That's Polk. Jalen Polk.
Nine plays, 76 yards.
See if they get to PAT.
Yep, easy.
Snap, spot, kick is up and good. Whoa. Shook
Wow.
'em.
People think you know what the crazy thing is?
What's that?
People thought that Texas was just gonna run over this Washington team like they were TCU or something.
I said a shootout. I said a shootout down to the wire, and I took Washington.
No, I'm just talking about in general. Like
Yeah.
the media thought that Texas and Bama was definitely a rematch for this national title. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't believe that. I was like, "There's no way." I thought Alabama was gonna win, but I definitely didn't think Texas is gonna win, and I still don't think that. I think Texas's secondary is very suspect. I think Washington, their secondary is a little bit suspect too, but not as suspect as Texas's. All right, here we go. The referee is doing something. Not sure what they're doing because I can't hear because I have my volume turned down. Well, I guess they're not doing anything. They just wanted to show the referee for some reason. I don't know. Man, that was a
He
great
was
catch.
just backing up.
What's that?
He was just backing up.
I guess
The ref.
they wanted to show his face for a minute. All right, here we go. Kickoff. Runs out to the 10, 15, 20. about the 28-yard line.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a prediction here. I think Texas is gonna run it back one time because they act like they're about to run it back every single time they kick it off. They keep on doing that. They're gonna hit one eventually. They're gonna break one. Michael Penix using his legs to extend plays is why Washington's winning right now. All right, back to pass. Quinn Ewers tipped. Second down. Tipped by, I'm not even going to pronounce his name because it's
That's too long of a name right there.
Not even going to try to pronounce that. He might be related to I'm about to leave you. Nico, I'm about to leave you. All right, second down and 10. Shotgun formation. Back to pass. Throws it to his check down. First down. Number 23 with the first down. That is going to be spotted at the 39-yard line. First down and 10. All right, back to pass. Throws it deep. Caught. Oh, incomplete. Wow. How? How do you not catch that?
I don't know, man.
That is right through your hands. How?
Like, you can those plays like that, like, you can feel that on your arms. All you gotta do is go like that and just hug it. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, go out there and show them how it's done.
Yeah.
Give Ballard a NIL deal and show let him show you how. All right, back to pass. Throws it. Caught this time for a first down. 59
I gotta
seconds
make that
to
catch.
go. The clock will stop because it went out of bounds. They're trying to rush, and now what are they doing? That was Javante Sanders. That was his second reception of the day.
Handoff.
High snap there. What's going on with these sensors and the high snaps?
I don't know. Texas calls timeout.
Well, they have to. I think they're setting up for a play action. I think that's what I'm thinking. They ran it. They're probably my guess is they'll probably throw it. They'll probably dump it off here like a dump off pass or another run, and then I think they go deep. That's what I think. That's my prediction. I think either they're going to run it again and then try to go deep with the play action, or I think they dump it off here, try to gain a few more yards, and then do the play action and go deep. They're going to hit the play action, I think. I think they're going to do that in the next couple plays. They're setting up right now for a big play. Here we go. Second down and 7.
Don't say anything. I want to see this. Ewers back to pass. Second and 7. Throwing. It's caught. Oh, he reached for the first down marker. We'll see where they spot it. You can talk now.
It's going to be a first down. I think they gave it to him first down.
No.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they did. Okay. It looked like
All
he was just shy.
Throws it. catches the ball for a gain, a few more out of bounds. Number 13.
37 seconds. You got to play quick, but not too quick.
I mean, you would think right now is the time that you hit the play action deep pass right here. You would think.
And punch him in the mouth.
Because why would you run it? I mean, you would have to set up for a play like that. I think you do the play action here. All right, back the pass. Oh, gets outside the pocket.
Oh,
Almost.
oh,
Oh, did he get it? He's
no
going to
way.
be.
He's going to be inches.
I was close. Let me see.
Texas still has 2 timeouts if they want to use them.
Ooh, that could have been a. Ooh, his.
Oh, that could have been ugly on his ankle. Did you see that?
Yeah. I don't think he got it, did he?
I hope his ankle's okay.
Third down and 1. They're still 0 for
Nah, he didn't
5.
get it.
Nobody has yet to complete a third down yet. Fake handoff.
Ewers, play action. No, gonna keep it. Keep it
Slides down.
himself. He's going. Oh, took a
Late
huge hit there too.
hit.
Late
Flag.
hit.
Late
Yeah.
hit. That's going to be
All right.
Is that half the distance?
Half the distance to the goal. Something. You know what I thought about that play, Mayhem?
What's that?
It was all right.
They got 20 more seconds to go. It's going to be a flag on Washington. Late hit on the sliding quarterback here. Personal foul, late hit, defense. Number 20. Yes. I mean, he better be glad that his helmet did not clash with his he better be glad that he was aware he had, he better be glad that he was aware of his helmet, because that could have easily turned into maybe a targeting.
Yeah.
So I mean, thank goodness Washington's defender was aware of where his helmet was. That could have turned into a ejection there. But anyways, first down and goal, handoff, touchdown.
Yep, he got it.
Number 4.
Let's see
CJ
if
back.
they get the PAT to tie. We'll have a tie in halftime.
17 seconds. If you're Washington, do you just kneel the ball going to halftime?
I say you try to run that score up a little. I say you take a big play. You try. What do you try to use the sideline a little? You still got a timeout. You try to kick a field goal.
Who gets ball to start the second half?
So we started out with Washington will get it back.
So if you're Washington, do you just kneel the ball because you get the ball back anyways, or do you try to go down, kick a field
I
goal?
say you try to score. I say you try to kick a field goal, and then you get it back to start the second half, and you try to score again and see if you can hold some momentum.
17 seconds. How many timeouts
Yeah.
do they got? They got one more?
They got one. They got one.
So maybe you call a deep shot play. If you get it, then maybe call timeout so you can get set up for the field goal. I don't know. Right here, if I am Washington, I am doing a fake kneel down. That's what I'm doing.
A fake kneel down.
Yes.
Okay.
I will have 5 wideouts, and I would be in shotgun formation, act like I'm about to kneel it down. I would halfway kneel it down, but I wouldn't actually fully knee it. I would like.
Hey, do you think on this kickoff, do you think they squib it?
They gotta go. They're probably going to go deep, because
Okay.
if they squib it,
They
Then
set them up in good field position.
yeah, possibly. You gotta go deep. There you go.
And they do.
I think Washington's going to kneel it down. I don't think they try to do anything fancy. I'll be surprised. It's going to go halftime 21-21.
That's good though. I love a tie game like this.
And what in the world is this guy giving out hot dogs or whatever he's doing? All right. Quinn Ewers, 97 yards. I think so far, Michael Penix. Yep, they're going to
Yeah,
have
they're gonna take it to the locker room. Go
Michael.
ahead, call it halftime.
Michael Penix has definitely had the better game, quarterback play. All right. So, what do you think about? What's your halftime thoughts? What do you think?
So obviously, we're getting kind of what we expected. I think this is the right score we're going for a halftime score in this one. It's tied up. You're talking about, Washington coming out the next possession of the second half. They go down, drive down the field, take the lead, and then see if you can hold Texas if your defense can maybe make some big plays.
Yeah, I think Washington controls. I know it's tied up. I get it, but right now, I really do believe Washington is controlling their own destiny with this game. I think they need to play like they have been. I think that fourth down, going for it on fourth down, was not the answer because if you don't go for it on fourth down, maybe you're up 21-14, right? Going into halftime, and you have a lot of
Yeah,
momentum.
because that 4th and 1 play with Dylan Johnson, you really not getting it set Texas up in good position to go down um,
And score.
and score, even though, they punted, but
Well, what?
Washington responded, and then that last
Well,
touchdown by Texas.
they punted, and then Washington muffed the punt,
Yeah,
which Texas still scored. That still, to me, is the direct result of that fourth down going for it, in my opinion.
right.
But so far, I think both defenses has played a little bit better than what I thought they were going to play. I thought maybe it would be 28 to, maybe 28-28. I mean, 28-21. I thought maybe a little bit more points would be scored. 21-21. I mean, if I'm going into the locker room only holding Texas to 21 points in the first half, I'm telling my team, all right, we got them on the ropes. Good job, guys. I mean,
Yeah.
because I think Washington's offense is just as good as Texas's. Now, you can debate whose defense is better. I mean, given point, at this given point in time, Washington has now been in this type of game they were in this game twice with Oregon, right?
Yeah.
Like this close battle like this. They were whenever they faced Oregon, they beat Oregon in both games by a total of 6 points, right? Who else did they have a low or was it who did Washington struggle with? Was it Oregon State that they struggled with? Had to kick a game-winning
They
field goal.
struggled with a couple. Yeah, I mean, it was a couple different teams, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is, I feel like Washington going into the locker room has to feel good about not trailing. They got to feel good about it, and that they're receiving the ball to start the second half. And I feel like they got to feel good all the way around about their performance. Maybe not with that fourth down call. I think that was probably the dumbest thing they did so far. but I think and I just don't like the Houdini trickery stuff. I don't really like that stuff. I mean, it's not fooling Texas's defense at all, you know. I'm not fooled by it. And every single time that Michael Penix turns around and acts like he's about to throw it, like, or toss it, right? That is the dumbest play in the history of plays I've ever seen. I mean, nobody is actually going to think you're going to toss it or throw it or whatever you're doing, right? Nobody actually thinks that, right?
Yeah. Hey, breaking news real quick. So following the Rose Bowl loss, Dallas Turner has decided he is going to enter the draft. But go ahead.
Well, that's kind of expected.
Yeah, I just think it was that's kind of quick to declare right after a game. Usually they wait a week or wait a day or so.
Well,
But anyway, go ahead.
well, I mean, the very next day after Georgia plays their bowl game, we had like several guys enter. Oh, that's another thing. Since it's halftime, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say this, right? Georgia had all right. So number one, at the beginning, before the season, right? Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
You there?
Yeah. So we got. Oh, go ahead. You back?
Yeah. So basically, at the beginning of before the season, right? What was the biggest talking point? Georgia and
Repeating.
well, no, I mean it was, but Georgia's culture, right?
Yeah.
I think after the beatdown, 63-3, and I'm not even talking about the beatdown. I'm talking about the fact that Cedric Van Pran, Dejon Edwards, Kendall Milton, Lad McConkey, um, you know, uh, Javon Bullard, Kamari Lassiter, right? All
Yeah.
these guys that are declaring for the draft, right? They felt, and I don't want to hear any Florida State fan say, well, Georgia didn't get shafted by the college football playoff committee, right? Because
Right.
in the history of the college football playoffs, no number one team fell from number 1 to number 6 ever. No number one team fell from number 1 out of the playoffs, especially if you was 12-0 in the regular season. No team has ever done that. I'm not saying, now I'm going to say this, I'm not saying Georgia should have been in the playoffs. If you ask me who the best 4 teams was this year by the games that I watched, right? I think with Jordan Travis, yes, Florida State might be a top 4 team, sure. And I'm going to be honest with you, without Jordan Travis, Florida State is basically Iowa 2.0. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hey, hang on a second. This is Island Latte. I don't recognize the name, but welcome to the show. You're muted.
I would. Hello. I would probably.
Hello.
I would probably put a cover up just in case. I don't know.
Oh yeah, good call. I mean, it's just a black screen. Well, he left, but there was just a black screen. Anyway, I guess back to whatever you were saying. I did drop the link in case anyone else wants to come hang out, though.
Basically, what I'm saying is, um, all of Georgia's players that declared for the draft played in the. See, do not ever tell me that a New Year's Six bowl is a meaningless bowl game. Don't ever tell me that. Well, actually, you can't ever tell me that anymore because these bowl games will be a part of the 12-team playoff. But
Right.
ever tell me this season that the New Year's Six bowls were meaningless bowl games, because Georgia had every one of their players play in this game, and I'm talking about even the NFL players that declared for the NFL, right? And I
Right.
just all of them: McConkey, Cedric Van Pran, Dejon Edwards, Kendall Milton, Kamari Lassiter, Javon Bullard, right?
Right.
You're probably going to have a couple more. I wouldn't be surprised if Tate Ratledge declared for the NFL draft. I wouldn't be surprised. So what I'm trying to say is this: Florida State felt like they got shafted. Georgia did too. So don't even come at me with that. And like I was saying, Florida State is without Jordan Travis. I'm gonna ask you this question: do you agree that without Jordan Travis, Florida State is Iowa 2.0?
Yeah. Pretty
All right.
much.
So that's how the games I've been watching, that's how I feel, right? I
Yeah.
think, and then if you look at what Iowa did versus Michigan, Michigan beat Iowa 26-0, right? Now, let's just say Florida State got into the playoffs. I know what Florida State fans are going to say. Well, you're playing the what if game. You should have gave them a chance. No, you shouldn't have gave them a chance. They were not one of the best four teams. Alabama would have beat you. Michigan would have beat you. Georgia,
Yeah.
before all them opt outs that y'all had, Georgia was a 12.5 point favorite to whip your butt.
Yeah.
No, stop
What's
it.
up? What's up, PR Sports? How you doing, man? I love your content.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah. What'd you think of that Rose Bowl?
It was good. It was good. It hurts to lose a game like that, but as an Alabama fan, I mean, we've all experienced seasons where we've won a national championship, but this year really seemed special, and even though we didn't win it all, this was a special year, and I'm looking forward to next year.
Have you been watching the Sugar Bowl, and what's your thoughts on it being tied up right now?
Well, I mean, I've been wishy washy on this game, and like I thought Texas was going to win for a while, and then today I was like, you know what? I woke up today and Washington. I had a good feeling that Washington could really play well in this game,
Yeah.
and clearly they are.
So who did you have winning this game?
Today I changed it to Washington.
That's good. That's a good choice, because I'm picking Washington too.
Yeah, I got
Now,
it.
what do you I want to ask PR Sports about the Alabama game. Just I want to ask I know you're upset that Alabama lost, but is there anything that maybe decided this game, or do you have any thoughts that might have decided the game, or do you think that Michigan just outplayed y'all? I mean, what's your? I mean, I know you're upset about the game, but besides the feeling part, I mean, what's your thoughts?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a couple of things where it really could change the game if it went our way. To the point where it may not even gone to overtime. Especially the missed call on the roughing the punter in the first half. That would have given us a first down, and I mean, who knows? Maybe we could have gone on a drive with some momentum off the penalty. But and then also we had that drive in the second half, and then but with Seth McLaughlin, I can't remember pronounce his name, but the two
Yeah.
bad snaps. Yeah.
He had more than two bad snaps.
Well, he had two more than two bad snaps, but those snaps that killed the drive. I mean, Alabama was on a drive, and they weren't getting stopped. but with the bad snaps, Michigan got bailed out, and and then they ultimately won the game. But I mean, we were up 20-13 at that point, 17-13.
Yeah. I have one more question. I asked Ballard this question. I want to ask you this question. How confident, on a scale of 1 to 10, how confident were you in this game? Was you like, okay, Bama's going to win no matter what? I mean, was you like a little bit nervous coming into the game? I mean, how was your feelings? Because I'm going to just be honest with you. The SEC championship, Georgia versus Alabama, I woke up and I just had a bad feeling that we were about to lose. And I just had a really bad gut feeling. And I still hope for Georgia win, but I woke up that morning and I said, man, it don't feel like a Georgia win today. So, I mean, did you wake up this morning and it just, man, I just don't feel it? Or what was the emotions going around at your house, and what was you thinking?
Uh, around my house, I'm not going to talk about that. I mean, we have um a house divided in several different ways, but for me, when I saw that we got into the college football playoff, I mean, I was celebrating with one of my good friends. We were together when we got in. Right after that, I had this feeling in the back of my mind, and I've had it for the last month. We could lose this game. Was I nervous? No, because we've exceeded expectations for this year. My expectations were kind of low for this year. Um, not like negative, like not like we were going to be horrible, but I mean, I wasn't expecting us to do what we did. And so was I nervous? No, because whatever we did in the playoffs was bonus. If we won, great. That's awesome, and that's a bonus win for us. But we we did what we wanted to accomplish this year, and that was a SEC championship. So I mean, I wasn't nervous, but
Well,
I mean, I did have a feeling that we were going to lose the game.
well, I do have a question since I have two Alabama mans here, and there's a lot of last off season. Nick Saban bought a $17.5 million retirement home in Florida. Um, you know, people were saying, if Nick Saban wins the national championship, well, maybe he'll just run off into the sunset, right, and just retire. Now he lost. Um, what do y'all think? I want Ballard's take on this too. I mean, is old
Are
Saint
you asking me if he's done now?
is he?
No,
It's possible, but at the same time, like I don't know if that's how he wants to go out as his last game being a loss.
Well, I
no.
will
I
say
don't
this.
see that.
I will say
I bet you this, had he won tonight and next Monday night and won a national title, I think
well. Well, here's the thing, right?
and then he'd retire.
Well, here's the thing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So I think because this. All right. So whenever he lost in 21 the national title, they were asking about him retiring, and his answer was, "Whenever I cannot do anything else for this Alabama team, whenever I cannot continue success, then I'll hang it up." That's what he said. Whenever
He
I
said that?
cannot, yeah, whenever he feels like that he's giving, whenever he's being like a nuisance to the team, right? Whenever he's not giving anything to the team, right?
Yeah.
I think. Sorry, but I think he wants to test the waters out with this new college football era coming up next year, with the college football with the conference realignment and the college football playoff expansion. I think he's going to test the waters. Because
That's
Nick
possible.
Saban,
That is very possible.
Nick Saban really knows how to adapt in these kind of situations. And that's one thing that I think is going to give Alabama a boost next year. So I don't think he's going to retire. And to be honest, because of that, even if we did win the national championship this year, I didn't think he was going to retire anyway. So,
Well, I know why he didn't retire. Like last year, the year before, is because he did say that he felt something special with this class. You know, the class that he signed the #1 class with. He said he felt something special about that class. So, I mean, he could ride off into the sunset with this class once that class graduates. I mean, that could be a couple more years, but I mean, I don't know because what is Saban going to? I mean, didn't Saban get offered like $300 million or something like that to be a broadcaster?
Yeah.
yeah, but I think
For,
he loves coaching.
for like
He
Fox.
really loves coaching. And I think Miss Terry also controls some of it too. He's
I mean,
going to do what she wants.
what's that?
So his wife, Miss Terry, he's going to do what she wants, and she wants him to do what he loves, and he loves coaching.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think he's. I mean, I do think he's going to end up as an analyst or something, or go like work with ESPN after he's done. But I don't think he's done coaching yet, and I don't think he's done winning national titles either.
I mean, I'm gonna just be honest with you. It's hard after you hit 70 years old to win the national title. It's hard. I don't know. I mean, can y'all name a coach after they hit 70 that won a national title?
Nick Saban won at 70.
No. But after, though,
He
you
didn't.
can't really find many coaches.
He's only, how old is he? 71?
He's 72,
72.
73,
72.
something like that.
He didn't win at 70
He won in 2020. Wasn't he 70 at
He
that
was
point?
69. He was 69 when he last won.
Oh,
Because he was born October 31st, 1951. His 70th birthday would have been after that title.
because Bear Bryant retired at the age of 70, so he didn't win one. Matt Brown hasn't won. I mean, I don't. Matt Brown has to be over
Mac,
70. He hasn't won one since he
he's
turned.
done. Mac Brown's been done.
I'm trying to think of Steve Spurrier didn't win one whenever he was 70.
No,
Trying to think of the great college football guys that are over 70. I really don't know too many
did
that.
oh, what's his name?
I don't even think Urban Meyer is 70. So
What's There was a guy. What the guy before Dabo? How old was he at Clemson?
Tommy Bowden. I don't remember how old he was, though, but it was Tommy Bowden.
well,
Didn't
how old was
didn't
his?
didn't someone related to him like coach for Florida State?
Yeah, yeah, Bobby Bowden.
Bobby. Didn't he win one at 70?
No,
He did not. That's what I was thinking. That's who I was thinking of. Okay.
Is it? Yes, it started. We're back to the second half. So Washington's ball. Michigan, Texas, a battle of blue bloods for the national title, man. I'm calling it here.
I don't know. I think Washington's going to win.
Yeah, he was in. Bobby Bowden was in his 60s whenever he won his last national title.
Okay.
He died in the COVID year, Bobby Bowden. He was 91 years old. All right, here we go. Early. Molly McGrath with the reporting that I can't hear. All right, 2nd down and 1.
Let's see what they do.
All right, y'all. Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Hey, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, I'll probably try to come on next time you're live.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Yep.
Penix takes a snap, throws it, got the first down. Okay, so Mayhem, we're tied at 21. What's the score going to end up being?
Well, I'm still sticking to my score, 38-35. I mean, I can't back down now.
You know what? I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to stick to my final score, 48-45.
All right. Oh, he took off running. First down, Michael Penix. Michael Penix is the real deal. I'm telling you. I mean, I understand why the dude from LSU, I'm drawing a blank. I understand why he won the Heisman, but goodness gracious, he was Michael Penix. Man, he should have won too. If they could give out 2 Heismans in a year, handoff to number 20 for like a yard, 2nd down.
Yep.
Michael Penix is that guy.
He is him.
Himothy. Yes.
Himothy.
Yeah, he is definitely that guy. He is him. He's Himothy. He is who he says he is. He is a baller. I mean, 2nd down and 8. Got a man in motion. Looks like back to pass. Throws it awkwardly. Catches it and slips back to the line of scrimmage. That was an awkward throw, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, that was an awkward slip.
That was an awkward pass. Still caught the ball. Got back to the line of scrimmage there. 3rd down and 8.
I don't trust either one of the secondaries. I'm telling you, man, if the O-line steps it up a little bit, start dropping dimes in the end zone, man. For either team.
Back to pass. Throws it. Caught for a 1st down. That is their first 3rd down conversion of the game. 1st down.
Wow.
I mean, he has a
They're
beautiful.
1 for 4 now.
Yep, and Texas is 1 for 6. I mean, Michael Penix has been in college for 20 years. He should win this national championship. All right. Passes it, and he goes all the way down. 1st down to like the 18-yard line, looks like. $19 line. First down and 10. Bunches to the left. Back to pass. Throws it. Caught. Touchdown. McMillan. They are having their way. Jalen McMillan with the awkward celebrations there. He thinks he got moves like Jagger. He needs to stop that before I give him a flag for the worst dancing in a football game. 15-yard penalty. Kick is up. Good. Yeah, I know it's an extra point. Well, man, he can just slang that ball, can he?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm telling you, didn't I tell you Washington? Didn't I tell you in the offseason, Washington's the real deal?
Right?
I told y'all that. There's two things that I was right about the offseason. And this is going to make y'all mad. But Mayhem was right. There's two things that Mayhem was right about. Florida State is not a playoff team. Number two, Washington is.
Yeah,
And
right?
it makes y'all so mad. And I told y'all in the offseason, I even clipped it on my channel. I said, what are you going to do if Jordan Travis were to get injured? Now, I'm going to say this. I do not want anybody to get injured. But the game of football is the game of football, right? I said, what if that were to happen? And, well, we seen what happened. Florida State looked like a totally different team out there without Jordan Travis. Jordan Travis was Florida State football. And had he not got injured, I believe Florida State, Jordan Travis, would have been in the Heisman ceremony. Now, I don't know if he would have won because Jaden Daniels had a elite running and passing game this year, and obviously Michael Penix had an elite year too, so it would have been hard to win the Heisman. But I mean, without Jordan Travis, Florida State becomes
Average.
at best, because I don't think, I'm gonna be honest with you, without Jordan Travis, they don't beat Clemson. They don't beat
Yeah.
Boston. They don't beat Boston College. Yeah, I understand they beat Florida. I don't even think without Jordan Travis, I don't think they beat LSU. I don't believe it. You can't make me believe that.
They definitely lose to Jaden Daniels and LSU.
That's what I just said. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
LSU, Clemson, Boston College. I think without Jordan Travis, if you played a whole year without Jordan Travis, you go 8-4 at best. Jordan Travis was your team. Jordan Travis won you football games. Jordan Travis won you a lot of games with his legs, and his ability to get the ball to his playmakers, right? And without Jordan Travis, y'all beat a below 500 Florida team. Whoop de freaking do. You beat a below average Florida team, which by the way, did not have their starting quarterback either, right?
Yeah.
And Florida, without their Florida did not have their starting quarterback. So that means that Florida is a below 500 team. And without their starting quarterback, they become even suckier, right? But anyways, we're back. First down and 10. Quinn Ewers hands off the ball to number 4. Gain of fumble! Who has it? Washington says they have it. And they do!
Oh yeah, I saw that on the command center, man. That back rear view camera angle that they have, man, you could see it clear.
That is huge. Now, if Washington
Texas fans in disbelief here.
if Washington gets a
If they
touchdown
score
here,
again, I think this game's over if they score again because there's no
there's no way they're coming back.
right.
Man, I think Washington versus Michigan. Come on, Washington, let's go. Man,
I
this
want Washington so bad. I want to see everyone's reaction to Harbaugh though. Like
hairball.
Twitter will break.
Now, here's another thing. If hairball does win, hold on, I'll wait to commercial. All right, doing that fake crap again, the stupid crap. But pass complete anyways to number 37, Westover. What is with the fake thing? I hate that fake. What is that? It's like a
I
fake
don't know.
pass to like. I mean, did you see it?
Yeah.
Does that just waste time or what?
I don't know, I guess.
That fake pass to the sideline there. All right, handoff for a gain about 5 maybe. Second down. 330 yards, 2 touchdowns. You know, Quinn Ewers don't even have 100 yards passing or 0 touchdowns. All right. Toss to the halfback here. Johnson with a gain of 3 maybe. It's going to be about 3rd down and 2 here. Third down and 3, my bad. Number 7 gets the ball again for no gain, probably a loss of yards. They're going to have to settle for a field goal here unless they get stupid.
Got
Somebody's
a player
injured.
down. Is that Odunze? Or is that an offensive lineman or something? Who is it?
I don't think it's a Dunze. A Dunze is. I don't think that's a Dunze. Cause it looks like it might be a offensive lineman. I could be wrong, but we obviously want to see him get better, whoever it is. If they get a field goal here, it's technically still in reach for them to come back and somehow win. I don't think they are going to win. See, if they get a field goal here, Ballard,
Yeah.
it'll be 31, and then I think they'll probably get one more touchdown. That'll be 38, and then Texas can try to climb back, and then they'll be 35, but there won't be enough time to get 38, so it'll be 38-35. I'm still sticking to my score prediction here. I don't think there's quite enough
Okay.
time. I don't think there's quite enough time to get 48. I mean, I could be wrong. Look, Washington been scoring left and right. They could get 48, but I don't think Texas is getting 45. I don't see it.
48-31, could you see it?
Yes, I can see that. Yeah. I
Mm.
think it's more of a. I think Texas will try to make it look closer than it really was. I say 38-35. Think they score.
Okay.
I think they score a late touchdown, try to get an onside kick or something,
And it fails.
and it fails, and then
They would have to they'd have to outscore Washington in that case, like 14-10, but it would still not be enough.
exactly. I think that's possible. Think a 38-35 is still in the realm of possibilities here. Now, here's the question. Now, this head coach is a go for it type of coach. He's aggressive.
Okay.
He's very
Talking
aggressive.
about Kalen DeBoer.
Yeah, he's a very aggressive coach. Does he go for it? I mean, I don't think you should take the points here, right?
I don't know what he's gonna do here. I think you take the field goal, but knowing Kalen DeBoer, it wouldn't surprise me if they wanna. No, they're gonna kick it.
Watch out for the fate, maybe. Now, we talk about Missouri's kicker being the thicker kicker. Number 45 is pretty thick.
Here's a kick. Got it.
All right, 31-21. Now it's a 10-point game. Are you surprised?
Not really. I mean, I guess you could kind of expect this. I just think at the end, I think it'd be a one-score game.
See, they beat Washington State by a field goal. They beat Oregon State by like 3 points. They beat pretty much everybody that they played by the hair of their chinny chin chin.
Yeah.
I'm a believer in Washington, and nobody can tell me that I just now hopped on the Washington bandwagon because I was on this bandwagon before the season started. Thank you very much. Now, the 12-team playoff is obviously next season. I mean, we can pretty much guess about half the teams that are going to be in there.
You think Georgia makes it?
I know Georgia makes it. I know Alabama makes it.
You know who won't make it?
Let me think.
Tennessee and Auburn.
No, they're not going to make it. No.
Yeah. Thank you, Jesus.
I'll tell you who else won't make it. Oklahoma.
Ouch.
Arkansas won't make it. I mean, there's a lot of teams that won't.
Clemson. Oh, this is a good one. Do you think Clemson makes it?
Clemson has been
Might
undefeated.
get the they might get the 12th seed.
Clemson has been undefeated ever since that guy called into Dabo's show.
Oh, Tyler from Spartanburg.
They're like
Is that his
5-0.
name?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, first down and 10. Quinn Ewers
Oh,
hands the ball off. First down and a lot more. Blue. Is his name Blue?
yeah. It's like Jaden Blue.
First down and 10. They hurry up, hand the ball off again for about 5 or 6.
7-11 left in the third.
You know what they say about 7-Eleven? Always open.
Yep. We don't have any of those around here, believe it or not.
Mm. Yeah, we have a few. We have quite a few.
I love their Slurpees, bro.
All
I'm
right,
not. I'm not.
man in motion. Flag. Is that a flag on the field? Flag on the field. False start. Offense. Number
78.
78. Banks Jr. Man, he did flinch. And he knew it too. He knew it. He knew it. All right, 2nd down and 10 for the Texas Longhorns. They're going to pass the ball. Caught by A.D. Mitchell. He's a 2-time national champion. He is seeking to win his 3rd straight national championship, but for a different team.
Oh, A.D. Mitchell. Yeah.
He is right now back-to-back national champion. If he wins this game and the next one, he'll be a 3-time back-to-back national champion. 3rd down and 5. They got a weird formation going on here. Quinn Ewers getting pressure. Incomplete. 4th down and 5. Do they try to draw him off sides? What do they do here? They're near the 50-yard line. You probably either try to draw them off sides and then punt, because I don't think you go for it here. What do you think? What's your thoughts?
We're going to punt, but what I would try to draw them off sides.
Now, if Washington ends up scoring here, it's pretty much over.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that statement?
I fully agree.
Do you think Texas, if Washington? Now here's the thing. Here's the question. If Texas gets blown off the field, let's just say they only score one more field goal at best, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it's like a 48-24 type of deal, right?
Yeah.
Is the conversation going to be? Is the Florida State fan going to say, well, are they going to shift their conversation, because they have to move the goalpost, right? So are they going to say, well, maybe Alabama deserved to go, but Texas didn't deserve to go because of their loss to Oklahoma? Florida State should have been in. Is that where the goalpost is going to move?
Probably. I mean, you think about it. Alabama lost tonight in overtime. If Texas gets blown off the field to Washington, as good as Washington is, they're going to look at Texas and think, why did we put them in at number 3?
They're going to say, well, you should have probably put Florida State at 3, Bama at 4, and left out Texas because of the loss. Because of the loss to Oklahoma. But then, see, that's where Florida State fans are going to move the goalpost, because just like maybe an hour ago, we heard that Bama shouldn't have been in because of the low-scoring affair, right? But now, if Washington blows Texas off the field, now we're going to hear, well, maybe Texas didn't deserve, right? Because you know what Florida State fans are going to say? Well, we would have beat Washington. We would have beat Washington, which is, by the way, totally incorrect. But whatever makes them sleep good at night, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you was listening to Mayhem Matthew on Mayhem Matthew channel, you would know that I said Florida State's overrated. I don't care if they go 13-0, they're still overrated. I told you that. I told you I didn't think that Florida State had depth, and I didn't think that they were as great of a team without Jordan Travis. I told y'all that on the Touchdown Tuesdays if y'all were listening. If y'all was listening to Mayhem Matthew, you would have known that Washington was going to make the playoffs. You would have known. And I even said, I think Georgia is going to lose a game. I think it's either going to be the Auburn or the SEC championship game. And I was right about that. So there's a lot of things that I was right about this year, and there's a lot of things I was wrong about this year as well. But, I mean, all I'm saying is that I think the college football playoff committee got it right. Yes, I'm a Georgia fan, and I'm even saying that they got it right. I don't think Georgia should have went. If you don't win the conference championship, I don't think you deserve to go in a 4-team playoff setting, right? Next year, it's going to be a whole lot different. We got first down and 10. Michael Penix in the third quarter is 8 for 8, 86 yards and a touchdown. All right, back to pass. Gets out of the pocket, scrambles, runs, picks up almost a first down. I think he's like a yard shy. It's going to be second down and 1. Second down and 4. I guess is where he slid. That's why. All right. So 4,500 yard plus yards in consecutive seasons. Only Patrick Mahomes and Michael Penix. All right, back to pass. Caught. Unbelievable catch by number 37, Westover. Third down and short here. It's going to be a little short because I believe it's where the ball is. So, third down and 1. What are they going to do here? I hope they don't try some trickery. They need to punch it in for a touchdown to solidify their win here.
Hey, Mayhem,
Yeah.
hold down the stream. I'm going to step aside real quick.
All right, then. All right, first down. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Washington leads 31-21 over Texas. I didn't think Washington would be like undefeated good, but I thought they would be like maybe a one-loss team going into the playoffs. But Washington, even I thought they would be a playoff team, but they even surprised me, right? I thought they were going to be a playoff team, but they even surprised me with the undefeated record that they have. All right, Michael Penix has all day in the backfield. Pass complete to number 1. Second down and a couple. Second down and 1, actually. Michael Penix is having a career day. I believe he's just having his way with Texas secondary there. And yes, that is definitely a catch. I don't even know why they're reviewing that. Or maybe not. Hold on. Did he have complete control going out of bounds? I don't think so. That's not going to be a catch, guys. That's not going to be a catch. He did not have full control of it. They're going to have to review that as it goes to a commercial. I think that was not a catch. He did not come. I mean, he caught the ball, but he did not control the ball all the way through. That is not a catch. So as we go to commercial, Quinn Ewers is probably disappointing some Texas fans. A lot of people thought that maybe Quinn Ewers would do a lot better than he's doing right now. I think he's barely over 100 yards passing. People thought maybe Quinn Ewers would have a fantastic game, going over 250 yards passing and stuff like that, and a couple touchdowns. Quinn Ewers don't even have a touchdown pass in this game. I think third downs is the talk of this game, because I mean Quinn Ewers and the Texas Longhorns only have one third down conversion, and that's that's just not good. You need to be able to convert third downs to keep your offense on the field. Keep on having 3 and outs. Well, you're going to eventually lose the game. As far as rushing goes, I don't think really either team had really good rushing today. I think Texas probably had the better day of rushing, as he is it CJ Baxter has
Yeah.
one touchdown and a little over 60 yards rushing there. Johnson only has 37 yards, but he also has 2 touchdowns. I think one of them was a passing touchdown, wasn't it? I don't know. Can't remember off the top of my head, but I don't think that was a catch, Ballard. I think, but they gave it to him. They gave it to him. That's surprising. I thought they would have reviewed that a little bit more. Second down and 1, fast pass for a gain of a bunch. That was a very fast play. I don't even know what to think about that play. That was very. I don't even know how he got down the field that much. I really don't. That was just a very fast play there that just happened. I think some guys were trying to tackle him, and he gained some yards while the guy was trying to tackle him. That was just a very fast play there. First down and 10, though. Michael Penix, 11 for 11 in the third quarter, 112 yards and a touchdown. That is putting on a clinic. Call the doctor.
Yep.
This is first incompletion in the third quarter. His only incompletion. Second down and 10. Michael Penix, man. I mean, he's been at Washington for about 25 years.
Hold on. He was at Indiana the longest, honestly, but
Well, yeah, true.
he's been in college 25 years.
Yeah. So he should be good at this thing called football. Everybody wants to pick at Stetson Bennett for being an old man. Look at Michael Penix doing the same thing Stetson Bennett did, 25-year quarterback. First down with the design quarterback run.
Yep. Just no answers tonight for Texas's defense, especially in the secondary. I mean, even the secondary doesn't they kind of hesitate a little bit on these run plays that Washington's dialing up.
If they score here, you can pretty much call it done, right?
Really?
That run did not go anywhere. Second down. I think he got back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe got a yard. I don't know. Second down. 52, 51, 50, 49 seconds to go in the third quarter. Start raising your fours up, because that's where we're headed to the fourth quarter here in about 30 seconds. Pass complete for a couple yards. Number 4. Ford with the tackle. Number 41.
I got 27 seconds left. That's what I got. You must be a couple seconds ahead of me, but that's fine.
They're going to let this go into the fourth quarter. Everybody put your fours up. Man. Come on, Washington. They cannot just go for a field goal here. If they go for a field goal here, I still think it's possible realistically for Longhorns to get back in this. They got to get a touchdown. to pretty much put this game out of reach for the Shorthorn. Texas. All right, so here's a question I have, Ballard, because honestly, I don't think teams. I don't think. All right, so let's see. How many SEC teams do you think gets into the top 12 next year? Obviously, you got the setup that is in now, your top 5 conference champions. So you have at least one SEC team in there. But
I
how
think you get 3. I think you'll get 3. I think you'll get the SEC champ between Georgia, Texas, and Alabama, and I think the other 2 can make it.
So you think Texas is going to come into the SEC competing year one?
Why not? Why not? I
Wow,
say
that's a
why not?
bold. That could be a bold take for the Touchdown Tuesdays later on in the offseason. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what about
Dude, we're gonna. I'm telling you, we're gonna after this season because of how crazy 2024 is gonna be in football. We're gonna have some crazy takes, man. It's gonna be a heck
I
of a
mean,
ride.
can Ole Miss be in the
Yeah.
playoff? Ole Miss is
Mm.
like dominating the transfer portal right now. Um, they got uh that defensive guy everybody wanted from Texas A&M.
Walter Nolan, right?
Yeah, they got. I'm pretty sure they got him. They got.
They did.
I mean, they got a bunch of guys from the portal, 4 and 5 star guys. So they're loaded with guys. Could they have another 10-win season under Lane Kiffin? Under Lane Kiffin, I think Lane Kiffin has Ole Miss with 3 10-win seasons. This is his first 11-win season. And I think this
Yeah.
is Ole Miss's first 11-win season in program history, isn't it?
Something like that.
So all I'm saying is I wouldn't count out Ole Miss. I would think I think Georgia and Alabama are definitely locks for the college football playoff next year. And I know what people are going to say in the comments whenever if they watch this back. I know what they're going to say, but you can go ahead and write it down. I'll bet you whatever I need to bet you. Alabama and Georgia are definitely locks in the playoff for next year. But anyways, we're back. In the third quarter, Texas has 0 points and only 34.
Fourth quarter.
No, third quarter. That was the stats for the third quarter.
Oh, you're reading stats. I'm sorry to mess you up.
There's a flag on the field. False start. Offense. Number 70. I'm not really good at lip reading number 71. That's Calepo. Third downs. No, penalty, sorry. 2 penalties. Texas has 8 penalties. That's a big difference in the game. All right, Michael Penix back to pass, slings it downfield, misses his intended target, number 11, McMillan. He overthrows it. Fourth down.
I think he tried to put a little too much spin on that ball there.
All right, they're going to kick a field goal here to go up 34-21. I mean, if they get this, technically, realistically, Texas can still come back.
They'd only be down if they make this. I mean, Texas is still only down 13. They need 2 touchdowns. They could go up and win by 1.
But how realistic is that? They got it flag on the
It's
field
tough.
though. There's a flag on the
It's really
field.
tough.
What's the flag? Offsides. I think that's offsides defense. He declined it, so field goal is good.
Yeah. Don't forget, folks, here on Ballard Sports Media, next Monday night, we will be live for the championship. Winner of this game plays Michigan, unfortunately for me as an Alabama fan, but should be a good game. Whoever comes out on top here. Mayhem, I'm going to offer this to you. Would you like to be a part of that show with me next Monday?
Yeah, I definitely love. Yeah, I love that. Yeah,
Let's do it on both of our channels. How about that?
all right. Sounds good to me. I mean, I'm a
Let's
fan.
do it.
I'm actually a fan of Ballard Sports Media. Subscribe to Ballard. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not trying to boost your head or anything, but I think Ballard does a really good job with his preview and prediction videos. Um, you know, if you wait until all of them come out and then binge watch them, I think you'll really enjoy them. So, can't
Yeah.
wait to hear what Ballard has to say about this upcoming season. Did they just squib kick it? What in the world? What did they
What
do?
is? Oh
Oh,
yeah.
what in the
What
world?
is that? Did he go out of bounds? What? What?
No,
What?
they fumbled it
Oh wow.
or muffed it, something. But they got the ball back anyways. Quinn Ewers is not having the game that people thought he was going to have. Do you think that is because that? I mean, what do you think? Do you think it's because? Well, I know Washington and Texas never been here before, but I mean, do you think it's because being first time in the playoffs? What do you? I mean,
I think it kind of plays a factor for Texas. Being in the playoffs for the first time, they're not used to. First off, they're not really used to neutral site environment like this, and Washington's been there, but obviously that was with Chris Peterson years ago. But uh, I think you got to look at it for both teams. First time, for Kalen DeBoer, and then first time for Texas. I don't know, man. I think Washington's defense is the real deal, and I think they obviously tonight knew what it was going to take to win. I think Texas knew too, but they just didn't have enough firepower.
yeah, there's a lot of people picking Texas to win this game, though. It's the
I
crazy
don't.
part.
Can you blame them though? Like
I
Texas has done pretty good this year.
I mean, I picked Washington to win this game, so I guess I can blame them. But anyways, yeah. Now, is this the start of Texas's comeback here? Got a big important first down right here. Both got 3 timeouts here in the fourth quarter. First down and 10. Um, they got one short pass. First down, number 0. I don't really like that number 0. I mean, I know we had number 0 before, but with Washington. But what do you think about that number 0? I don't really care for the number 0 number. Uh,
Yeah, I don't like it. I heard someone talking the other day about trying to make it illegal in college football. Oh, good run up to the 21. Oh, lost the ball. Lost the ball. Washington says they have it. What do you think?
they don't have it. It's
I
Texas.
don't.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna give you my. Oh, actually, hold on. It depends on. Hold on. I might be
He
wrong.
wasn't
Hold on.
down.
He was not down. That's a fumble. But who actually recovered the ball is the question. Because
Well,
Dix,
I can't see any evidence that the running back got it.
where's the ball at though? Did number
It
10
was taken from his left.
did number 10
Taken from his left hand.
I think this is gonna be tough What was the actual call on the field? Because I have my screen turned down. What was the official ruling on the field? I mean, I think at this point, if you ruled it a fumble Washington ball, then it's got to be Washington's ball. I mean, I don't think there's enough evidence, but the ball definitely came out for sure. But whenever that other Texas, the other Texas guy came in, was he able to swoop it up and grab the ball? That's the question. Because I didn't get to see the angle. I didn't get to see that angle. What do you? I mean, what do you think?
I'd have to see the other angle too because I'm really not sure.
Please tell me that's not Troy Polamalu in that Head and Shoulders commercial.
I don't know.
Now, while it's on a commercial, Ballard, and your Alabama Crimson Tide is pretty much done, and is the Buccaneers? What are they doing?
They're trying to get a wild card spot. I think they should be like a win away from getting it. I'll look, but I don't think they've clinched anything yet. They are first in the division.
Well, if they're first in the division, that means that would be a lock for the playoffs.
It doesn't indicate that they've done anything yet. The only thing about the NFC South right now is the Panthers are eliminated.
Now I'm saying if the Buccaneers win y'all's division, then y'all would definitely be a lock in the playoffs for sure.
Well, I'll tell you this, this next weekend and everything, they got one more game. So, and I think they got to beat the Saints because both of them are 8-8.
Yeah, so whoever wins goes to
No. The Bucks need the Saints to lose, and the Panthers need to lose to the Bucks.
Okay, who has the ball? That's the question. Who has the ball? I really do believe Washington has it. Okay, first down and 10, Washington.
I get it.
Yes.
Okay.
He pulled it out from underneath them. All right, back to pass. Has all day making a ham sandwich, sitting on the toilet, throws it. Incomplete. His second incompletion of the half. He said, "You got me? You good?" Man, he's getting a talking to on that one. All right,
Yeah.
second down and 10.
If you're Washington, are you trying to milk that clock now?
It looks like they're still passing. Deep down the field, wide open. Incomplete flag.
Did he get it?
It's going to be a passing interference, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, that was clearly pass interference. Got his hands up and everything.
15-yard penalty, first down. It looks like they're trying to score again. Yeah, that's definitely passing interference. Easily.
We're definitely going live for the championship together next Monday. You're doing a pretty good job. I'll set the stream up. I'll even set it up tonight once I see that they make a picture promoting Michigan and Washington.
Hickory dickory, we got some trickery. It's not going to work.
Here we go. Yeah, I know.
Definitely not going to work. Why are you getting fancy? You're up by 13 points. What are you doing, Ryan Grubb? Hey, y'all better watch out. Michigan might steal y'all signals. All right. First, second down and 10. Pass incomplete. Taffy broke that up really quick. Got in there. Third down.
Laffy Taffy. Like the candy. I don't know. No,
Taffy.
I don't want to make fun of the kids. I'm sorry about that.
Are they kids?
Young adults.
Are we watching a high school game? I'm confused. Anyways, we got third down and 10. 2 for 7 on third downs. Not really great. Back to pass. He's got all day. Throws it to his check down. Number 7, Johnson. And it's fourth down, so not gonna do anything there. Fourth down. They're gonna have to punt the ball away.
This is going to be a critical drive for Texas coming up to try to make it a 6-point game if they can go down and get 7. I think haven't they have like 3 or 4 straight drives without scoring, Texas has? And then
Yeah.
Washington finally had a drive where they didn't score
Well, I
just
think
now.
the difference in the game is Texas had 5 punts, and this is
Yeah.
Washington's second punt of the game.
Yeah, they had one at the beginning, I thought, though. And, of course, here's the punt now, and he goes up out of bounds around the 25.
Now, if Washington wins this game, it is guaranteed that the national champion will be undefeated.
Yeah, which I think is really good.
Now, here's another question. A little sneak peek of the national championship. If Michigan does win the game in the national championship, and then let's say a couple years later down the road, they find out, well, Michigan, you know, cheating, right?
Yeah.
And then the NCAA vacates. Do you think that the NCAA will vacate this national championship?
That's a really deep and good question. I do not know. Um, maybe. Well, it depends. I mean, what game do they cheat in? Because it was early on in the season. I don't
Well, they
think
cheated.
if you cheated in a game and it was one game, uh, then like,
Well, they cheated according to according to the media, right? That Michigan has been
they
cheating.
only went they only went to one team's games, right?
Well, according to the media, the national media, and the talking heads, Michigan has went to several different games in the Big Ten, and they've been cheating for the past couple of years. It's not just one season type of deal. So they would have to vacate all their wins since 2021, I believe.
Yeah.
And so if the NCAA, says that's what they're going to do, right? I mean, the NCAA could say, well, we're not going to get into this, right? We're just going to let it.
Yeah.
We're just going to let it
Let it
be.
slide.
Or the NCAA can say, well, we'll just uh put them on a recruiting ban. You can't recruit but so many players, or you can't do.
You can only recruit in state or something.
I mean, they would probably put them on. I mean, I know what they did to LSU. They vacated all their wins whenever LSU got in trouble. I mean, they didn't cheat. They weren't caught cheating. But anyways, we're back to the game. First down and 10. Quinn Ewers hands the ball off again. I mean, Texas. I mean, Texas must not trust Quinn Ewers, huh? Why are you handing the
I
ball
wonder
off?
if they should make a quarterback switch to Arch or somebody.
Yeah,
I mean, Texas fans already think he's going to be the savior of Texas football.
well, Quinn Ewers. I mean, I think Texas is back.
I do too.
And they're not a false start offense. Was it 52? Yeah, 52. Yeah, Sarkisian looks defeated.
Give me 1 second. I think I plugged.
Back to pass, throws it, caught for a first down. A.D. Mitchell. A.D. Mitchell will always be a Georgia Bulldog. I don't care what any other Bulldog fan will tell you. A.D. Mitchell is always going to be a Bulldog fan. He caught some critical passes in the national championship that help us win our 2 national championships. He'll always be a dog in my book. Sack. Quinn Ewers got sacked. Washington is eating this up for sure.
Yeah, this is.
At this
Can't
point,
wait to watch a good shootout between Washington and Michigan.
now here's the thing: Michigan has a way better defense than Washington.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. That is going to be a great matchup because I mean, 1 second. Pass caught to number 4 for a decent amount. They got a chunk of their yards back. It's going to be third and manageable now. But like I was saying, Baxter is hurt a little bit. He got banged up on that play. Hopefully he's all right. Looks like he got banged up a little bit. I think he's going to be okay.
he
Looks
must
like
have rolled his ankle or something.
Yeah, they'll probably take him out for this play. It's third down and 5. Oh man, I hope he's okay.
Sark's looking at him.
He looks to be walking okay. Do you watch NBA basketball at all?
I'm trying to get back into it.
Me too. I'm gonna be honest with
It's
you.
hard to keep up with everything.
I'm gonna tell you, my team is so hard to watch. Well, not now, not this year, because my team's actually doing good this year. But ever since James Harden, and why am I drawing a blank? I mean, we had a dream team down in OKC, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. I know who they are. I mean, I'm more of a football guy anyway, so don't roast me in the comments. But we had a dream team, and all of them left. Oh, pass caught! I think that's Xavier Worthy. First down.
Yeah.
He beat his man. That was a 1-on-1.
That was good ball placement too. Did you see that? Right in his hands.
Yep. First down. That was a really big play and really needed play. They needed a big catch like that because they haven't really done
Time
it.
is a factor, but it's not too critical at this point in the game. Just got to score here. Dumps
They
it
had a,
off.
see, here's the
Out of bounds
problem.
at the 11.
Here's the problem with Quinn Ewers. There was a guy that was pretty good open downfield right there. I mean, does he look at? I mean, is he? I don't know. Is he just going to his check downs right now? I mean, he's 4 for 4, 67 yards. I thought there was a guy open over there. Maybe I'm wrong, but Quinn Ewers has not played up to par in this game like people thought he would. Incomplete pass, second down, third down now.
Almost had it. Oh, you almost had it. Got to be quicker than that. Well, that just like hit his hand there.
Yeah, that was intended for Xavier Worthy. It's going to be third down. These two teams have not been good on third downs. So maybe they pick this one up. We'll see what happens here. Third down and 4. 5 seconds to go on the play clock. They get it off. They hand it off or toss it to number 23,
You got
Blue,
the first and goal.
at the 1 yard line. Looks like they're
If
probably
not that, the 2.
they're definitely going to score here. Now, there's plenty of time for them to get a stop and score again. But the problem is, are they?
If Washington scores again, Washington's going to the national championship. But if not, Texas will still have time to go get 7
I
and
really,
win.
I really want Washington to finish this off.
Is there any part of you that wants to see Texas maybe make it though? Like, do you kind of because as an Alabama guy, to the end zone? Did he get
Touchdown.
it?
Yep, touchdown.
He got it.
And
Wow, A.D. Mitchell.
yep. And I'm gonna tell you this: there's two reasons why I would want Texas to win this game. Number one is A.D. Mitchell. I don't know if you heard me, but A.D. Mitchell is always going to be a Georgia Bulldog, in my opinion. He made catches just like that. The one that he just made, he made catches just like that for Georgia in critical moments in playoff games and national championship games. Without A.D. Mitchell, I'm not sure if we win the national championship back to back. So he's always going to be a Bulldog in my opinion. Um, he was an injury prone type of guy at Georgia. Uh, people said that he went to Texas because he wanted to be closer to his children. And I respect that if that's the truth, right?
Yeah,
I do not respect that if that's an excuse for like an NIL deal type of thing, right? But if that's the real excuse, which I'm going to believe it, because why would you lie about that, right?
yeah,
Um, I think that's a fair excuse to transfer. I think he likes the Georgia Bulldogs. I think he's always going to be a Georgia Bulldog, in my opinion. And so, yes, for that reason, I would like to see Texas win this game. Also, another reason I would like to see Texas win this game is because guess who's on Michigan's schedule in the regular season next year? Texas. So I would love to see a national championship of Texas, Michigan, and then maybe we get a college game day, Texas versus Michigan, a rematch of the national championship, and we get to that's something that we get to talk about here on YouTube and we get to enjoy it by watching that game as well. Which that game is going to be good regardless, right? But it would be even better if we got to see a rematch of a national championship game that happened the season before, right? Um, So in them two aspects, yeah, of course I'd like to see Texas win, but right. With that being said, I would love to see Washington win because I do think Washington has the offensive line to handle Michigan's defensive line. Like I just stated before, the best offensive line award, the Joe Moore Award, went to Washington Huskies. So you're going to have the best defensive line versus the best offensive line. That's going to be a great matchup. I think I think Michael Penix is that guy. I think you're going to see. Now here's the question. I think Washington can really beat Michigan. I really do because I'm not all sold. I'm not sold. I'm not completely sold on JJ McCarthy. I'm just not. I'm not sold on him. I'm really not. Um, I don't think he played a tremendous game. I think he played good enough game to win the game versus Alabama. I don't think he played some all-star game. I think Michael Penix is going to have his way with Michigan secondary. This is my opinion. Michigan just Washington's offensive line just has to give Michael Penix enough time to look downfield. That's it. That's all he has to do because they got the two best wide receivers in the nation at Washington. Anyways, so yeah, I'd like to see Washington win because of that. Also, I'd like to see Washington win because they were my preseason pick to make the playoffs. And I've been high on them all year. And they are a husky, which is a form of a dog. And I actually think they call themselves dogs. And I actually think that they spell the name dogs the same way Georgia does as well, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, we got a first down and 10 Washington ball, 7 minutes and 23 seconds to go in the game.
Penix under center here. End off. Nope. He keeps it.
Ewers, who cares? Losers, get it? Quinn, losers. Doesn't make a difference to me. Quinn Ewers, Quinn losers. Whoever he is, he's not. He's probably not going to win today. Flag on the field. Second down. Sarkisian's upset. I didn't even get to see that play. What happened?
I do not know. I was looking at some of the stats. I didn't see the play.
A second down and 11. I don't know what happened, so I missed the play. But Sarkisian looked like he was upset. All right. Back to pass. Throws it. Caught. He's going to make most of that up. It's going to be about third down and 2. That was in a catch Westover.
If Texas can get a stop, get the turnover or something, I mean, you think they have just over 5.5 minutes, maybe 5 minutes to drive down and try to win the game.
Yeah, problem is Washington's defense has been all over them in the second half, except for that last drive. Can they put up another complete drive? First down. Westover.
They get it. Yep.
So I guess that conversation don't matter as of right now. But if Texas stops them, obviously they don't trust their run game because they're not trying to chew clock. They're still passing the ball like they're losing or something.
Yeah.
They're not trying to chew any type of clock. which they are chewing clock in between the plays, but they're not running the ball. They're passing the ball. First down and a little bit more.
And more past midfield. That's a good play there. The receiver really has some speed on him. He's got wheels. And once he gets loose and turns
I
up,
mean,
he's hard to stop.
think about this. He almost could have dropped that ball. His eye control, his
It's
eye.
Jalen McMillan.
I mean, his eye control for the ball is on point. He could have easily dropped that pass.
Yeah.
All right, now they're
Penix on
running it.
1st and 10. Yep.
Can they get the clock down to under
2.
under 3?
3. Yeah, under 3.
I don't think they can completely run out the clock. I don't think that's possible. So Texas is going to get the ball back maybe one more time. Don't you think?
Yeah. We'll see what they do here defensively. 2nd and 3. Penix takes the snap. Looking downfield.
Caught.
No.
That was a catch.
Was it caught?
Yes.
What? I couldn't tell. It's
First
kind of
down
blurry
and
on my
goal.
screen.
That was a
He caught that?
Dunze. Yes, a Dunze caught the ball. Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. See, I couldn't tell. I thought maybe it went over his shoulder or something. From what I saw, I don't know what I'm watching.
You're watching Michael Penix put on a clinic. 430 yards and 2 tutties.
Yeah. Only 1 turnover on the offense. Tosses it.
If they score here, I think it's completely
It's over. Yep.
Now, what about just a field goal? Is it completely
Just
over?
a feel. Yeah.
I'm really proud of Washington.
SO says Texas just can't get a stop. Yeah, I mean, I think Washington plays too fast offensively that they throw the defense off. Here's a toss. Oh, there's a stop on 3rd and goal or 2nd and goal.
If I am Washington, I'm going to go take the 3 points because they only got 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. I'm going to run it right here, and I'm going to take my 3 points, and I'm going to play defense. That's what I'm doing. I'm not going to throw a pass, try to get it intercepted or anything like that. I'm going to run it, and I'm going to kick my field goal, and I'm going to make them go the length of the field, 80 yards or whatever, downfield, and try to get
And make them have to do an onside kick
exactly.
if they do score.
I'm not. If I promise you, I'm gonna just set up for a field goal. I'm gonna use my running back, try to get lined up in field goal formation. I'll do like one of them quarterback things where he gets lined up, but it looks like they're not going to do that. So hopefully that
You
don't
think they
start.
try to score here? Like
Yeah,
go for it. Like go for the throw.
yeah, they're probably going to pass here.
If I'm Texas, I'm dropping some guys and playing man-to-man coverage, and that's what it looks like they're probably going to do here. They're up about 7 guys. Oh, Penix has to get away. He throws. Incomplete. 4th and goal. Now, if you're Texas, you got to block this field goal here.
But here's the thing. Why? I mean, you wasted a play. You could have got set up for the field goal. I mean, now you're going to have to kick at an angle, which is it's just a chip shot. All field goal kickers can probably kick this
Wait a
ball,
minute.
but
Here's the thing too. Texas is still not over if they make this field goal. Like, it's not done because Texas goes down and scores 7, maybe 8. I don't know. Let's say 7. They're only down 2. They got an onside kick to recover. So there's still some hope. Washington gets the field goal 37-28 in the fourth.
You know what's going to be crazy? You know what's
What?
going to be crazy? If, let's just say, Texas goes down and scores right here, it'll be 34-37. And I said 38-35. Really?
Yeah, right. You're off by 1 point for each team.
Really? I could have been on the. I could have been. I could have had the game. I could.
Or what if what
I could have
what if
had.
like oh, go ahead.
I
Sorry.
could. I could have had the actual score if they would have just had one more point each. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how you get. There's no way possible you can just get 1 point. Well, is there? I think there is a way, but I can't remember how you do it. There technically there is a way you can get 1 point without just kicking the extra point. I just can't think of the can't think of it right now. But there is a way. I do know that. I just can't think
Yeah.
of it. But that play is like barely. That play barely happens in college football, so it's like really, like nobody really knows about it. So there is a way, but man, that would. I mean, I don't want Texas to score because I want Washington to go ahead and win this game pretty easily, right?
Yeah.
Esso said it's already over. I mean, is it?
I don't know, man.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's completely over, which I try to tell y'all, Washington is the real deal. Try telling y'all. Whoever wanted to listen, whoever didn't want to listen, I try telling y'all that Washington is the real deal this year. And Kalen DeBoer, if they win, which it looks like they are going to, if they win, you mean to tell me in his second year? I mean, they went 4-8 in 2021. They fired their coach, and then 2022 they won 11 games after going 4-8, and then now they're in the national title. I mean, that deserves some credit.
It deserves a documentary.
I mean, that deserves something because I mean, it's amazing. The turnaround is amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, I think Washington is a powerhouse in college football. People look at Washington. I think TCU. This is a hot take. I think TCU is a great football team. I'm not going to say powerhouse, but they should be a really, really great football team year in and year out, right? I mean, TCU used to make the BCS bowl games, like the what we called New Year Six bowls back in the
Yeah.
day.
Yep.
I mean, they used to make them things all the time. The Fiesta
Yeah,
Bowl
they did.
and the Orange Bowls, and I mean, they used to make the New Year Six bowls all the time. All right, he is running first down, got out of bounds. They're going to have to do the 2-minute drill here.
Yeah.
2 minutes and 4 seconds. They practice this all
Don't
the time.
take a don't take a timeout yet.
They're
Just
probably
hurry up and get in the end zone.
they're probably going to be passing it from sideline to sideline, trying to get it out of bounds after every catch. That's what I'm assuming here is what's going to happen, unless they take one deep. Back to pass, first down, scrambling, throws it, caught, inbounds though. So the clock will remain running because I don't think it stops. Well, no, it's under 2 minutes. So, yes, it does stop.
It stops on first downs until they place the ball and the center touches it.
Right. Well, that's when, because, the clock rules changed this year. So it's under 2 minutes to go in every quarter. It stops. Yeah, there's a flag on the play.
There's a player down for Texas too. Hope he's okay.
Oh man, who is that?
Number
zero.
It looked like number 0.
He's made some big plays, but if Texas scores and it's 34-37 final score, man, I said 38-30.
Holding on Washington there. So
Ooh, took a hard fall there. It looked like he tripped.
landed right on his knee. Yeah.
I think he'll be all right. I hope.
Come on, Coach Sark.
He's getting him up. That ain't Coach Sark, is it? I don't look like him.
No, I'm kind of pulling for Coach Sark.
I thought you was in Washington.
Yeah, I picked Washington, but something about I don't know. I love Sark's story, man. I really do. I think he's got a good story. I don't want to say he's got a good background, but like how far he's come is just incredible.
That's what I was doing. Obviously, I wasn't live, but that's what I was doing in the Alabama game. Whenever Michigan would, I'll be cheering whenever Alabama made a touchdown, I'll be cheering, and then whenever Michigan made a touchdown, I'll be cheering. I'm like, who am I cheering for? I don't know who I'm cheering for. All right, back to pass, throws it, caught, out of bounds. Number 85 got pushed out of bounds. But that's what I did for the Alabama Michigan game. I was whenever Alabama got a sack or Michigan got a sack, I'll be pulling for both. I'm like, I'll be like, yes, and then I'll be like, yes. And I'll be both sides. I was like, who am I really cheering for here? Because I like the SEC, but I hate Alabama. I hate Alabama. No, I'm kidding.
A minute 15.
3rd down and 4. This is 4-down territory.
75 seconds.
What?
Don't say anything.
Touchdown. I'm just playing. Imagine.
Shook him.
All right.
3rd and 4. Here's Ewers. Takes the snap. Throws. Batted down. Minute 10. 4th down. Here's the game. Practically.
All right. Go ahead and get Jalen Milroe out there and run a quarterback sneak.
They're going to kick the field goal here, and then obviously we can expect an onside kick unless they want to give Washington the ball and make them turn it over. On 25 yards, the spot the kick is on the way, and it's right down the middle. 37-31, just over a minute.
Yeah, if they don't get this onside kick, it's over.
Yeah, we'll see what they have up their sleeve.
31-37. I was pretty close on my prediction. I was pretty close. I give myself a W for my prediction. if this game stands like it is, obviously. So, I mean, there's always a chance that Texas gets this onside kick for sure. There's always a chance because
There's always that chance. Yeah.
I mean, weird things have happened. I mean, I ain't gonna count Texas out until the fat lady starts singing. So whenever ballads start singing, then
Shut up.
all right, timeout was called. Who called timeout?
Washington.
I don't, why? Why would you call timeout right there?
Maybe they didn't think they would be set for it.
You cannot afford to use another timeout just in case Texas gets the ball back. You have to have two
Yeah.
timeouts. You have to on offense. You have to. So last onside kick recovery was 2020 versus Texas Tech. This is his first attempt this season. And really, he didn't really need to because he won every single game. He really didn't need an onside kick. So, what kind of onside kick is this? It's recovered by Washington. So, Washington will win this game.
Washington's going to win.
All they got to do is not listen to Mario Cristobal and take a couple knees. That's all they got to do. The game's over. You can get them to third down, but
I think Quinn Ewers, though, his story is really remarkable. Getting recruited by Ohio State, a 5-star, didn't really do well there, but he came to Texas and
all right.
put on a show this year.
If they do not kneel this ball down, they're going to be the stupidest people on this planet. Well, please don't.
Handoff.
He really handed the ball off?
I'm
What are you
not kidding.
doing? What are you doing? Do you not? What are you doing? Apparently, they didn't watch the Miami game. Miami versus Georgia Tech. Do y'all remember that game? Kneel the ball down.
Texas calls the timeout.
All you got to do is kneel the ball down. What are you doing? If Washington fumbles this ball and Texas wins,
This will be awesome. Hook 'em.
you better not hand the ball off again. Kneel.
I hope Texas wins. I hope Texas wins because you'll get so mad. You'll get so mad.
All you got to do is kneel the ball. What are you doing? This should be an easy kneel. What are you doing? So Texas got the ball back.
Hold on. I ain't seen that yet. I'm still at the 3rd and 5.
Yeah, I am too. But I'm assuming they're not going to get this 3rd and 5. I'm assuming. But they're probably going to get the ball back. If they make this 3rd down and 5, the game's over. But
Don't say anything. I want to call this.
all right, go
3rd
ahead.
and 5. Michael Penix in shotgun. Moves a man in motion. Hands it off. He's going to be stopped. It's going to be 4th down. 37 seconds on the play clock. And a player down. You can talk now.
Now here's the question. Because with a player down, that must be a bad injury. I mean, he's really in some pain. Must be. Oof. He's not going to like that whenever they have to put it back in place. I think his joints popped out or something. So, does the clock stop because of a timeout, of an injury timeout right here? Oof. That's nasty. What happens now?
I think it's an injury timeout on Washington. I'm not even looking at this play. I don't want to see it.
He definitely pulled.
Uh,
He definitely pulled something. It's 4th down. So if it's an injury timeout, then they're going to have 47 seconds to go. Do you think Texas can drive down the field in 47 seconds, no timeouts, and win the game?
if they use the sideline, they can. I don't trust them throwing across the middle of the field and getting there in a hurry to make a big play under pressure.
If it's not an injury timeout, what happens? Do they? You got to feel sorry for that guy. I mean, getting injured pretty much on one of the he's crying. He's definitely injured badly. Dylan Johnson,
Dylan Johnson, yeah.
21 rushes today for 49 yards and 2 tutties. Without his 2 touchdowns,
What you hope for though, if Washington does end up winning this game, which they have a good chance here, they does Dylan Johnson, is he able to heal up in 1 week to play in the title game against Michigan?
now does the clock start running whenever they all
It
line up?
starts on the snap.
Starts on the snap. So,
They reset it to 50 seconds.
oh my goodness, are they really punting?
Yeah.
So this punt is really pivotal. They need to get it down to like the 1 yard line or something.
There's a flag.
Oh my goodness, what happened? False start or offsides, one or the other.
If it's offsides, it's game over.
False start.
Offense number 54. Yeah.
Special teams, actually. That's not the offense. The special teams. All right, 4th down and 10. I'm going to be honest with you, Ballard.
Yeah. Here's the punt. From the 15, there is a flag, though. It's probably fair catch interference. I'm not sure. What are you going to be honest about, Mayhem? What were you going to say?
I think Washington's about to choke this away.
We'll see. 45 seconds.
False start on Washington again. Or that's what I can't really.
Kick catch interference.
Why did it say false start? Yep, that was definitely interference there. He tried not to, though. He tried to get away. Does Washington stand here? I don't think so. I think Texas wins this. Come on, Washington. Seriously? A field goal don't do nothing here. Second down. I think Washington's going to choke this out.
Let's see. 2nd and 10 here.
Now, here's the thing.
41 seconds.
If they catch the ball, do you try to tackle them or do you just let them score so you can score again too?
I think you give it up and then you play for your own game winner.
Because let's just say they catch a deep ball right here. Do you like? Ooh, third down.
Yeah.
Like, let's just say they catch one. Do you just, if you're the defender, are you going to let them score on purpose so you can go down and score your own touchdown? Because honestly, if they get down to the 2-yard line with 38 seconds to go, obviously they're going to wind down the clock to about 15 seconds, so you can't score, right?
Here's the thing. Think about this. You're down 6 if you're Texas. Hold on. Here's the play. 3rd and 10. Got to go deep. Got to go deep. Got to go deep. He got it. Okay. Hurry up and clock it. But anyway, if you give up a touchdown, if you're Washington, you got to block the PAT or 2 or whatever they're going to go for. You got to block it and hope that it goes to overtime.
Right here. Do you
This
let
is the
them
game.
score?
Going deep. Incomplete. 20 seconds. Try to get it to Mitchell.
See, Washington has 2 timeouts, but it's not going to be used for anything if it comes down to the last few seconds of this game. Muhammad is injured, number 1. So if Washington does win this game, they're going to have a lot of injuries going into the Michigan game. Is that a concern of yours? If you're Washington, it's got to be, right?
Yeah.
How did they choke this away? 2nd down and 10. I'm gonna let you call it, Ballard. Timeout. Never mind.
Washington's going to call their second timeout here. They're probably going to try to see what they can do to play man deep coverage and
I wouldn't have called a timeout there because
now you give Texas more time to come up with a miracle.
Texas is 1-42. Good grief.
Jeez.
When trailing by 13 points in the fourth quarter. Tonight, trailed by 13. They're 1-42. I wonder who that one win is by. That's what I'm trying to figure out. 1-42 when they're down by 13.
Here we go. This could be the game here. 2nd and 10, 20 seconds. Texas looking for a championship spot. From the 28. Snap to Ewers. Looking. All day to throw. Throwing. Caught. Was he in bounds, though?
No.
15 seconds. They're going to say he got it.
They better review that.
I would. Oh, I don't know if he had control of that.
Oh, he definitely did.
Did he?
That's a catch.
No, that thing's moving.
All day, every day. That's a catch, buddy. That's a catch.
He got the foot in. They're not gonna take a look. No, maybe they are.
That's a catch, buddy. If they don't call that a catch, that's a catch. That's a catch. All day. That's a catch.
Are you saying that's a catch? That ball's moving after he steps out,
That's a
dude.
catch. That's a catch.
Whatever. No, it's levitating on his fingers.
Kenneth Gardner.
No way that's a catch. He had no control.
That's a catch.
No, it's not.
All day, every day, buddy.
I bet you this is overturned. I bet you it's overturned.
If that's not a catch, my name's Billy.
Hey, Billy.
That's a catch. I don't know what. I mean, earlier you thought the other guy didn't catch. That's definitely a catch. That's clear. Yeah, even he knows it's a catch. It's a catch. They're just trying to give Texas more time to get a play in. That's a catch. That shouldn't even be reviewed. The line judge was right there. The line referee was right there. That's a catch. Why are you taking so long?
Oh, wow, it stood.
Yeah,
I can't believe that.
That's a catch. It's
No
a
way.
catch.
I saw it bobble, but it is what it is. It's Texas ball from the 12. 15 seconds, 1st and 10. Got to score here.
They cannot.
Have a couple guys go post.
All right, call it. All right, timeout, Washington. Their final.
Yeah.
That's
That's the final timeout for either team.
That's stupid.
Now it's up to the clock.
That's stupid. So basically, Washington is basically giving up. Like, oh, if they make a touchdown here, it's over. That's pretty much what they're doing. I mean, are you serious? You can't save one timeout for.
Oh, we lost Mayhem. Get back in here, bro. Hey, get back in here. I'll let him hop back on. I'll take over here, folks. We got a 6-point game. Texas game on the line here. We got 15 seconds. 1st and 10 coming up. 37-31 Washington. Texas with the ball. Fans getting rowdy. Hopefully we get Mayhem back here. Here we go from the 12. Looking at guys going up. Here we go. Ewers throws it. Gets out of bounds. What was that? That didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. What was that? What? 2nd and 11. Oh, they lost a yard on that play. 2nd and 11. Second and 11. Here's Ewers. Play of the life. Play of his life. Throws over. Incomplete. 3rd and 11 with 5 seconds. It comes down to this. He was trying to get A.D. Mitchell. Texas fans and biting their fingers. Sark not giving up. He's calm. He's trying to call this play. Unless you play it really quick, this is the final play of the game, folks. 3rd and 11 with 5 seconds. You're down 6. You got to hit the end zone. They better have something up their sleeve here. Ewers to pass. Pressure. He throws it out of bounds. There should be 1 or 2 seconds left. Sark's begging for it. They're saying it's game over. I think Sark wants an extra second. I think Sark wants an extra second. I think they might have to review this before it's over.
It's definitely going to be one more second.
1 second on the clock. There is 1 second.
They're going to get it. They're going to get it.
Shut up. I'm calling this. Probably should be 2 seconds, but they put 1 second on the clock. 1 play for Texas. From the 13. Man in motion. Ewers. Play of his life. Throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. And Washington will play Michigan for the national championship. 37-31 is the final. Texas and Sark heartbroken tonight in the Sugar Bowl. Mayhem, Washington, dude, come on,
I want Washington.
good game.
Did he catch that ball? He didn't catch the ball?
No,
I mean, I didn't get to see the replay. Let me see the replay. I mean, did he catch the ball? I mean, did he even remotely? Let me see this.
no, they knocked it down.
Man, that was clean. He
So
said,
next Monday
he
night,
said,
folks,
get that out of here.
we'll drive for Michigan and Washington.
What?
Yep.
Wow. He said, get that out of here.
He said, yeet. Michael Penix and Washington stay
National champ.
undefeated, and we will have a 14-0 matchup next week in Houston.
See, that's why I like the whole Houston and Texas being in Houston. All right, hold on real quick. I'm going to listen to this.
I got to hear Kalen DeBoer. So what'd you think of this one, man? You got Washington.
I got Washington all the way. I got
Yeah.
Washington win. I mean, we can talk about it on Touch on Tuesdays tomorrow. I got Washington winning this game. They have showed me adversity. I'm taking Washington to win. It'll be the first time that an underdog. I mean, you can call them an underdog. I mean, I can't really call them an underdog because I mean, I felt like they were playoff caliber team this year in the offseason, but most people did not expect Washington to be this good. If you want to call it like an underdog story, if you want to call it that, fine, whatever. But I think Washington wins a national championship. And I won't be honest, there's like 10 Washington fans in the whole world, so we won't have to hear nobody talk smack for a whole year, except for them 10 little Washington fans. So it'll be pretty good to see. Actually, this is like the perfect setup because, like I said earlier, if Washington wins, there's only like 10 Washington fans in the world, so we won't get to hear no smack talk. And then on the other hand, if Michigan wins, we all know that the NCAA is going to vacate that win anyways. So it's a win-win for if you're a Georgia or Alabama or even Ohio State, right? I mean, it's a win-win, isn't it?
I think so.
I mean, obviously Georgia wanted to win the national championship and three-peat, but it hasn't been done. three-peating has not been done since the 1936 Minnesota team. So that was pretty. I mean, obviously that wasn't going to happen, right? So, and obviously Georgia wanted to win the SEC championship, and we just came up short. Can't win all the games. I mean, we won 29 in a row. Even Alabama has never done that. I think the most that Alabama's ever done was 19 in a row twice. They did 19 in a row 2 times. So 29 in a row is impressive. That's the most ever by a SEC team. So I think Georgia had a great year. Can't win them all. And I'm cheering for the Huskies. Go Dogs. And I'm out.
All right. Touchdown Tuesdays tomorrow, everybody, with myself and yours truly, Mayhem Matthew. Thanks for coming on, buddy. Love you, bro. 27-20 in overtime, Michigan. 37-31, Washington. We got a national championship date set, January 8th, 2024. It's going to be the Huskies and the Wolverines. Love you guys. God bless. Happy New Year to everybody. Jesus loves you. Keep your head up. Remember all that. And even though we lost today, going to hang my head up high and say Roll Tide. I love you all. God bless. We'll see you next week or soon. We'll be live this week a little bit more. Sure. Anyway, we'll see you. Peace.